Good evening, everybody. What's going on tonight? How y'all doing? What's up, Manic? What's up, PM Collector Boy? Satellite? Eva. Good to see all the early birds out here. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing fine. What's up, followers? We're in daylight savings now. Great plan, Oddish. I'm American. I could be whatever I want to do. Cheers, everybody. I'm in such a good mood today because I have this. It's just a screwdriver. It's just a cheap screwdriver. But chat, it has been so long since I had orange juice in this house. Orange juice has been so prohibitively expensive for so long, I just gave up on drinking it. I was drinking cranberry juice instead. But I discovered today at my store giant jugs of Florida's Naturals. Boy, that sounds really weird out of context. For $3.50. So I stocked up. I have orange juice for weeks, and I am just over the moon about this. Like, I've had other stuff going on that's been like bugging me, stressing me out. Seriously, just having orange juice again smoothed over all the rough spots. Like, life is good again. Oh, that's your brand too? I can't promise you anything, but if you have an Amazon Fresh in your area, they may have Florida Natural for really cheap. Tastes the most orange. Which bar does Florida work out? Whose giant jugs for you checking out? Florida woman in this case. But yes. So yeah, my day has been marked by having like ready availability of orange juice. So expect me to pardon myself several times during tonight's stream to make more of these because I'm just so excited. Good evening, Zem. Good to see you. Good evening, Arcane. Good to see you as well. I remembered that today's stream would be early, and I'm glad you did because, oh boy, scenic Blood Island awaits. The orange juice for illness? No, it is not. The orange juice is for celebration. Celebrating what? Nothing in particular. Just being here. Never giving up, never surrendering. Just keeping on. Because sometimes that's deserving of celebration too. So yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I'm doing good. I had a busy day. I had a busy day. I worked. I was up at 5 in the morning. I was working until 2 p.m. and then I did grocery shopping and I picked up my daughter, except she didn't want to be picked up. She wanted to play at the park, so I let her play at the park. Well, I took groceries home and got my other daughter and took her to her thing, and then I picked up the first one at last and came home and had dinner. And my wife and my girls, they're out. They are out at a dance thing, living their best lives, which has freed me, chat. It has freed me, and instead of greedily, selfishly hoarding my time to play things that I personally enjoy, like Star Rupture right now. I'm playing a lot of Star Rupture, by the way. I thought I'd share it with all of you, chat. I would do the unthinkable. I would start my stream not 1, but 2 hours early to hopefully get in that much more Monkey Island. I mean, I'd say pretty even odds I'll end the stream at least a bit early tonight. Just because I have to be up at 5 a.m. again tomorrow for another shift. But this does leave open the possibility of a full 5-hour stretch of Monkey Islanding, which, I mean, hard to think of a better way to spend a night than that, really. Sometimes a little treat is needed. Zem, thank you so much for the 110 stream streak. A streak of impressive stature, to be sure. As the sage says, don't save it for a special occasion, use it to make the occasion special. Well said, Nemrin. I couldn't agree more. I wonder what orange juice, champagne, and vodka would be called. A Screwmosa or Mimo Driver? Mimo Driver actually sounds really, like, I think that's a pretty inspired name right there. A Mimo Driver. The electric screwdriver, vodka, orange juice, and Sprite. May we all be... Yes. May we all be able to live out our best lives, chat. Cheers to you and yours. Things don't always go great, chat. Things don't always go the way you want them to. But you keep on trucking. You don't keep up and you don't keep up. You do keep up. You don't give up. And you keep going and everything's great. Can I recommend the tumbler drink mix? You can recommend anything you want, Arcane. The world is your oyster. Actually, I tell you what, Arcane, post that in Discord. That way it won't get lost, because I'm not gonna... No offense, I'm just not gonna click on it right now, because I am intent upon my monkey islanding. If I'm to suffer you... If I'm to suffer you in a good mood like this, I'm not gonna do it sober. That's entirely fair. Okay, we gotta fill time until Bollowork gets back with their stiff drink, chat. I am playing more Star Rupture. I'm playing Star Rupture a little bit at a time. I don't know that I'm necessarily getting better at the building, but I'm getting more ambitious with it. And I would say, by my estimation, I'm at least halfway through the tech tree, the available stuff to build. I really need to hit the next tier for this one particular corporation, because it'll unlock the next manufacturing building. And that'll allow me to automate a bunch of really helpful things. But unfortunately, I need to make a thing that I don't have a blueprint for. So I've built and automated pretty much everything I can right now. So all that needs doing is forging out further into the wilderness to loot more corpses. Delicious flame-broiled corpses. But yeah, Star Rupture is good. Star Rupture is very solid. And they had an update, or not an actual update, but they had an announcement about an upcoming update. It seems like their first big post-release update is going to be to massively expand the map. Because right now, the playable area seems to be hemmed in by, like, fields of radiation. And there's nothing in the game that lets you handle or disperse radiation. But they're already talking about adding something to do that, which, I mean, just eyeballing the map looks like it'll at least double the playable area, which would be pretty cool. I'll do it includes drinks such as the White Gilgamesh instant spoiled milk and the flavor. What an ominous flavor. Interestingly enough, I'm going to pick up tinned oysters and sardines. And you get fresh ones sometime, or potato will be tinned with some cream cheese in a bag. Wow! How very continental of you, Zem. Mike's Hard Cranberry and Cucumber Lime Gatorade. I'm not gonna lie, I think that sounds pretty good. Cranberry and lime automatically go well together. That's basic. That plus a little bit of orange is a cosmopolitan. The cucumber is an interesting twist, but I mean, I've had like cucumber beer, and it was really good. Like, surprisingly refreshing. And I'm not usually the type to be refreshed by beer. But yeah, I am very much on an automation kick right now, chat. And I think Star Rupture is going to satisfy my need for it. I'm very glad I picked it up. I'm very glad I decided to take the dive on that. Might mean I might take more chances on other automation games in the near future. I still don't know if I can bring myself to take that grand step into Factorio. I'm a little wary of that one. One, because I fear it consuming my life, and two, I love Satisfactory. Satisfactory is one of my favorite games of all time, and people who have played both really seem to lean towards Factorio. And I'm afraid of that, chat. I'm afraid of impinging upon my perfect crystalline love for Satisfactory. Here we got OJ. Vodka's and refrigerated, so gin and tonic it is. None of my liquors are refrigerated. I either stir or shake them with ice, and that gets the job done. But yes, cheers, Bulwark. Cheers. Good to see you. Salud. Kampai. Whatever it is in your native tongue. Let us drink the night away with our Airsats hero, Guybrush Threepwood. As in Japan, oysters were considered more kawaii than capybaras. Every single mascot got turned into an oyster. Hello Kitty oysters, Mickey Mouse oysters, Princess oysters. I played katsu curry last night. I love katsu curry. Katsu curry is one of my favorite things. We actually had chicken katsu here. My wife made chicken katsu using, again, cheap chicken breast that I got from my store. And it was delicious. But it wasn't curry. We still have some left over. If we end up doing curry like tomorrow, maybe we can swing that. Was that a Tokyo Mule, except to use a strawberry puree instead of cucumber? I believe it's still served in a cold copper mug. Neat. Apparently a power behind the Gatorade cucumber flavor that makes it unique, and people don't know how exactly it gets perceived yet. Then the only flavors that a person can taste after losing or sense after COVID. Weird. Stuff like that's fascinating to me. Like cilantro. Cilantro is super, super fascinating to me in how wildly differently people perceive cilantro's flavor. I fucking love cilantro. Like, the scent of cilantro is like a siren's call to me. I will follow that shit to my doom. It is so, so good. And it's one of the simple pleasures at work is walking through the produce chiller while somebody is preparing fresh cilantro. It makes me so happy. Yet at the same time, there are probably folks in chat right now who absolutely despise cilantro. They cannot stomach being in the same zip code of it. And that is fascinating to me. I find that very, very interesting. Cucumber kimchi, delicious. Not even a cucumber guy. Can't tell if I have the cilantro soap gene. I like cilantro. It tastes a bit like meaty lime. I can tell if someone can perceive it as soapy. Did you really call those people? Look, it takes all types, all right? I don't pick fights over food unless somebody is just being unreasonable about it. I've never liked the culture of arguing over food online because everybody has their own tastes. Everybody, well, for one thing, everybody perceives things differently. And even if we did perceive things the same, everybody has their own preferences. So be it. I've always deeply despised those who are just make arbitrary factual declarations on the quality of food. Cilantro is parsley's more interesting cousin. Hi, Vesti. I see you there. There are whole cultures that hate cheese. I can't live without cheese. I love cheese. And I'm slowly, over time, expanding my cheese repertoire. I am trying more and more cheeses and finding more and more of them utterly delightful. And not necessarily on burgers, either. Oh, I just actually noticed something I said. How could I not, Vesti? How could I ever bring myself to overlook your scintillating wit? Mediterranean recipe that consists of so much cilantro it has enough vitamin C to... Oh my god, Arcane! You recently tried American cheese. Ever tried Australian cheddar? Who boy is it sure? I don't believe I have. I've tried a number of cheddars, and I pretty much like them all. I haven't really found a ceiling on how sharp I like my cheddars, so I'll have to give it a try. Do I do it so often? Well, Vessi, you'll just have to call me out when I do, and I'm sure I will snap to attention. Why does she eat more cheese? Explains some things about his jokes. Ah! I desire to taste the cilantro meal. Aussie cheddar is great. It's quite easy to come by down here. Well, yeah, I imagine it would be. Did you know it's pretty easy to find American cheese around here? Fairly common, that. Can't wait to casually drop this fact at the next party during a light conversation. Oh, God. Total record scratch moment. Tax the shit over there. True enough. True enough. Anyway, chat, I think we should get to it. The night is young, younger than it has ever been. But there is much we can do, and I would like to do much of it. Blood Island is a really, really fun part of the game. There's a lot of entertaining stuff here, and my memories of it are a bit hazy. So I feel like there's going to be a fair bit to explore and reconnect with, and yeah. Oh God, man. Yikes. Anyway, let me remind you of the schedule and what's going on, and we will get to it. Tonight, of course, is The Curse of Monkey Island. I am assuming The Curse of Monkey Island will roll over into next week. But we'll see how that goes. It is our Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday game until we finish it. Tomorrow night, then, shall be the Power Hours. We will return to January of 1996. We have... I don't remember what we did last time. I think we cleared the bonus issue? Or the bonus content of the issue, and we're just getting through the last couple games in there. So yeah, we might be able to finish the magazine this week between Thursday and Saturday. Friday, I'm planning on Indie Variety Night on Friday. I've got some stuff that really, really needs playing. So batten down the hatches for that. Sunday will be nothing because I don't stream on Sundays. Ever, no matter the case. And there's a vote going on. There's a vote for our next big game after Monkey Island in that cold, dark, post-Monkey Island world we are so quickly approaching. You're voting between one of 4 genres for us to play next. JRPG, open world RPG, automation game, or classic FPS. You can vote for as many options as you want. I only ask that you vote for each one you want once. No doubling up of votes, including across nights. Most people in chat right now, I think, have voted. If you haven't, by all means, please do. If you're not ready to commit to anything yet, I heartily encourage you to log your vote by the end of Saturday's stream. That is when I will call the vote and reveal unto you the genre of the next game that we will be playing in that cold, dark, fearsome post-Monkey Island. So yeah, vote your conscience, chat. Vote while the voting is good, because who knows when another vote will avail itself. So the Voyager game is getting decent reviews, lots of complaints about no voice acting, not even sound-alikes. I mean, I think we knew up front it was going to be like an indie game. I know it's not really priced as such, so that might be where some of the complaints are coming from. It's commanding a more polished price for what it is, I suppose. But like, vote for anti-idle clickers, that's somewhere else. We haven't gotten to that vote yet. That one's I'll have to check the docket for that one. Anyway, welcome back to Blood Island, chat. We're here. It's a mutiny. The sea cucumber is wrecked. Our Barbary Coast pilots, pirates, sailors, seamen have decided to seize the ship from us, which is fine because we're not leaving this island without a massive uncursed diamond ring to slip on the gold statue that used to be our lady love, Elaine Marley, to uncurse her. I think our first order of business is going to be actually find Elaine, but let's look at the seawater first.
Those advertisements were no lie. It really is crystal clear.
Not that I can really tell from here. Inventory-wise, we've kept a number of things from Plunder Island, and we've already picked up a new item, Captain Nick's Shaving Soap. I do not remember what to do with it. We'll do something. Also, Haggis will share his slippery, greasy hand lotion. I swear to God, chat, this is the only drink I've had tonight. I didn't drink anything with dinner because my wife wasn't drinking because she had to drive. Turns out I'm just that stupid. Hey, Allergic Spiso, good timing. I am just recapping what was going on so we can get back to it. Anyway, Haggis will get me this. Haggis will give me the hand lotion if I get him, I believe, tar. Since the ship is bereft of tar after using all of it to tar and feather Guybrush so he could be El Pollo Diablo. Welcome to Scenic Blood Island. I'm sorry, I just really enjoy saying that. We have the shipwreck. We have a clearing. We have a beachfront. A lighthouse. Big building. Whatever the hell this is. Whatever the hell that is. Some strange lights. And apparently this place is volcanic, so that's exciting. That's the fun part about curses. The condition of break can be whatever bullshit you want. How convenient.
Elaine looks like she's all right.
Hang on, honey. I'm going to get you out of this mess.
Yeah, I'm sure she can hear you, bro.
It doesn't look like she's hurt. Well, except for that whole turn to gold by a pirate curse thing. No offense, Elaine, but you are way too heavy for me to haul you around.
Doctor?
I don't think she can hear me.
There's the cursed diamond ring.
It's that accursed cursed ring.
Can I get that off?
That ring is really stuck on her finger.
Well, can I lick it?
Licking her finger won't loosen the ring enough.
Oh, maybe that's what we need the hand lotion for. To actually get the cursed ring off of her hand.
They sure are bright.
We got fireflies. Alright, well, anyway, moving on. Now if you're curious, you can tell her she dropped weight for about 5,000 pounds. Let's see what the beach is like. Blood Island. Ominous, ominous Blood Island. Rocks.
It's a rocky part of the beach.
Can I have some rocks?
I don't need any rocks.
You sure about that? This is an adventure game.
It's a big egg sitting precariously at the top of that tree. Lost Welshman Ferry Line. Haunted sea cruises and whale watching excursions daily.
Nice. I gotta be honest with you. I've noticed that Guybrush's like default I don't have anything to say about this response in this game is I kind of miss the default from LeChuck's Revenge, where it's just different versions of nice. I was really enjoying that. 10,000 lightning bugs and 100 evil slugs. This is an RPG and told me I didn't need any rocks, I'd uninstall. What's this? Alright, so that's the beach. We'll check out the lighthouse later. Let's go here. Man, I love the way this game looks. I know I've already gushed over the animation, graphics, and character design in this plenty, but like Plunder Island's pretty. Plunder Island's a really pretty place, but I feel like Blood Island has a really inspired design. The sort of like French Creole kind of influenced architecture and aesthetic. I love how it looks like a cartoon I'd have enjoyed thoroughly as a kid. Oh god, can you imagine if there was a Monkey Island TV series like this?
Seeing those guys lit up never fails to bring a smile to my face.
I mean, there certainly could have been a bad one, but...
Feel the power of the ancient volcano goddess in Griswold Good Soup presents High Explosive, the most intense showgirl cabaret in the Caribbean. starring Wilhelmina, Temptress of the Caldera, nightly at 7.
Nightly at 7. Does look incredible. Not just the design, the work that must go into all the detailed animation, dedicated animation. Yeah.
Looks like
very
it
much
was
so.
quite a show. It's a big, heavy-looking cast iron cooking pot. This barbecue is too cold to cook anything.
And a curious barbecue, to be sure. Let's go inside. Oh my god. This is bringing back so many memories.
Drink grog. It says, be a grog man. I'm sure it's never been cleaned.
Nacho chip machine.
That fork is stuck in all that congealed cheese.
Can I have it?
That fork is stuck in all that congealed cheese.
That would be a no. Can I talk?
Nah.
I don't want to talk to it. Can I lick it? Eat contents of nacho chip maker.
That cheese looks way too old to eat.
Heard about that guy, Brush? Never ever made a Diet Grog joke. But as part of the game where
Madam
memories
Excellent.
fail me, I can never remember what to do on the
Zima,
silent.
Madam Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima! Mistress of the ancient arts, of precognition and augury, diva of divination.
Cool, you're a fortune teller.
Ah, that and so much more.
She's a very atmospheric gypsy fortune teller.
Took a while for people to understand that was not such a great term for the Roma, so you'll have to forgive this game for being a product of its era.
I feel a dark presence coming over me.
Hi there.
Ah!
Ah, please, keep it down. No screaming. Oh, my head.
USians often still don't know is not really a great term. Yeah, I know. Working at a grocery store has enlightened me as to some of the very unfortunate terminology a lot of folks still use. Recognize her voice. Here's an interesting new haggis in another life. Really?
Tell me my fortune. Tell me my fortune.
I do not think you wish to hear. There are things of which a man is better off.
Oh, that's
being
Magic as voice
ignorant.
actress? Oh, that's
But
awesome.
I'm already ignorant of so many things. I want to know my future.
No, you are not meant to know.
I bet you just can't do it. That's the problem. You can't do it, and you're afraid everyone will find out you're just a phony.
You know, I
Such a
could put a
dick.
curse on you that would make every morsel of food you eat become a ravenous cockroach inside your intestines, giving you the most excruciating death imaginable.
So, are you gonna tell me my fortune or not?
I'm not kidding.
Okay. What's in the cards for me? Fame? Fortune? Romance?
Ah, very well.
Oh!
We will consult the cards.
Just like that, I got her to do
The
it.
process of reading the tarot is a very complex one. Each draw of the cards foretells an upcoming event in your life. When assembled, they will tell the story of your future. A future filled with twists and... Ah!
Good Lord, woman, stop that screaming.
What is it? Is that a good?
It is death.
Well, in the tarot, death just means change, right?
Very astute
I
of
mean, it's nothing
Guybrush.
to get worried about, right?
Sure, whatever you say. Now, please go.
Position in Germany too, Sinti and Roma used to be called over here, and the term is hard to get unstuck with people. Diet Grog was one of the variants in the vending machine in Secret. This is just sort of a soda joke.
There must be some mistake. Read my tarot cards again.
There is no mistaking your fate, Guybrush. The cards do not lie. But if you insist, once again, it is death.
I'm feeling luckier. Give me another tarot reading.
Luck is not involved here, Guybrush. It is your destiny.
Whatever. Let's see what the cards say this time.
The card says death.
Are you sure you're not dealing from the bottom of the deck?
Remember that curse I told you about?
Okay. Hit me.
Death.
How many of those cards do you have anyway? How about giving me one more tarot reading?
This is evil work, Guybrush. The fates have conspired against you, and no man can interfere.
Her
Your
face.
path has been determined.
Okay, I get your point. I really do. Just one more time for Guybrush.
Guybrush.
Let me guess. Death?
Leave this place.
Huh?
You are putting us all in grave danger. Your very presence will bring us nothing but sickness, tragedy, and death.
Oh yeah? Well,
Demon! Demon!
It's actually an all death deck. Taurus usually take the hint.
look! A three-headed monkey!
Ah! Then the prophecies were true. Where? I don't see anything.
He must have run away.
This is a very bad omen.
Amazing how often that works. All right, we now have a set of death cards.
I've got 5 death cards. That can't be good.
Oh my god.
Madam Zima,
Begone. You will bring death to all who surround you. No good can come of this.
So I lost out on being able to ask her the other stuff. I apologize, chat.
It says we welcome your tips.
Oh, don't bother that. Just make the pain stop, please.
It's full of brochures for Big Whoop, the place for pirates and pirates at heart.
Interesting. A reference to Big Whoop.
It says, visit Big Whoop for an eternity of pain and torment. I mean fun and laughter. If you're a pirate with a sturdy skeletal structure and a high threshold for pain, but high threshold for pain is crossed out and replaced with craving for adventure, then Big Whoop is the place for you. Visit Big Whoop. Do it right now. There's no pictures or maps or anything. It just says that it's an awful lot of fun. Honest.
Interesting. If I wanted to brace out for our own optimal play, I'd watch a Dark Souls stream.
The cushion is starting to come off this bar stool.
Oh, there's so much to look at in here, chat.
It's a picture of the galley of gravy. Oh, it's a gravy boat.
Jesus Christ.
No ID, no grog. Just one more example of how the man keeps us down. It's a picture of a really goofy-looking pirate wannabe. Oh, wait. Pickles.
No pickle?
Nah, they go straight to my hips.
Guess not.
Pirate potables.
Yoink. Recipes. Rum Rogers Rum Surprise. 1 barrel rum. 2 flasks rum, warmed. 1 jigger rum. 3 shots rum. 1 teaspoon vermouth and cilantro. Combine all ingredients, season with rum to taste. If vermouth is not available, substitute with rum. How do I turn the page? Oh, here we go. Yellowbeard's Baby. 1 jigger vodka, 1 jigger rum, juice of 3 lemons, 5 milliliters phenylalanine, cilantro. Shake well with ice. I'll play Dark Souls if I stream it, do everything as wrong as I can, and ignore chat. Hey, that's my gimmick. The Bloody Stump. 3 cups rum, 2 teaspoons, sodium pentothal, 1 jigger gin, 1 jigger vermouth, 3 cups tomato sauce, and cilantro. Blend all ingredients in lead container. Serve warm with the half of 1 raw potato as garnish. Blue Whale. 1 jigger gin, 1 jigger whiskey, 1 jigger vodka, 1 jigger grenadine, 1 jigger paste, green dye number 2, yellow dye number 5, and cilantro. Add soda, mix with hook. Phlegm and tonic. Compart 1 Yellowbeard's baby with 1 part blue whale. Mix until mucus green in color. Add cilantro. I believe this is referencing the drinks from LeChuck's Revenge, right? Because we could order a Yellowbeard's baby and a blue whale. And maybe a phlegm and tonic? The bloated tick. 1 cup tequila, 2 tablespoons maple syrup, 1 pound of sugar, juice of 1 salmon, boned, 5 teaspoons curry powder, 2 beets, and cilantro. Drink tequila, combine and discard remaining ingredients. Vermouth is basically wine with an entire garden's worth of stuff in it. Swamp zombie. 1 bucket mud, 1 jigger whiskey, 2 teaspoons iron filings, 1 bat, 2 egg whites, dash of mocha, 9 milligrams of penicillin, dash of snot, and cilantro. Mix well, serve over ice. Appendix A, Pirate's First Hangover Cure clears foggy heads. 1 egg, pepper, and hair of the dog that bit ya. Alcohol-sensitive patients, consult a physician before using. Do not mix with alcohol before operating rudders or heavy machinery. Cause extreme drowsiness. Appendix B, Cirrhosis. Know the Signs by Captain William W. Dizziness, nausea, general unpleasant feeling, and death. If symptoms persist, treat with alcohol. Also, that's what I would do if I made a recipe for cake. Eat the mixture, discard all other instructions. Appendix C, Blondebeard's top secret biscuit recipe. 2 cups flour, 2 eggs, 1 teaspoon yeast, and cilantro. Add fly larva to taste. Courtesy of the editor, friend's aunt, who has charged 500 pieces of 8 for a complimentary copy of the recipe and has distributed it for free in retaliation. This page intentionally left blank. All right. Love it.
It's the bartender. Hi, I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm...
Stop yelling.
I wasn't yelling, I was just...
Ah, I've got a terrible hangover. Find something to clear my head and I can talk to you. And keep it down.
Funny that. We just found a hangover cure.
I hate porcelain. It's a long story. I'll explain later.
Chat, I already forgot. Did the porcelain thing come up in a previous game, or is that new for Curse?
Yeah, porcelain. It's a shameless ad for grog.
Pretty much how these symptoms would have been treated in this time and place. Pretty sure it's totally new for Curse. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember anything from Secret or LeChuck. Oh, this is a nice place. Oops.
It's the Duchess Cream of good soup, of the noodle good soups. It's Count Gazpacho good soup, the cold-hearted canning magnet. Baron C. Lambert Chowder good soup, pioneer of crouton technology. He looks a lot like the guy at the bar. Minerva Stronheim good soup, Baroness of Borscht.
Baroness of Borscht.
Peter and Victoria Soie good soup, Marquis and Marquess of Consommé.
I love these names.
Comfy. It looks out onto the cemetery.
Oh, nice, a cemetery.
It's one of the guest rooms.
Can I open it?
It's locked.
Oh, this one.
It's a door with a porthole in it, for that nautical accent.
Hey, a nail.
It's a big nail.
Can I have
I
it?
can't pull it in.
All right. Old portraits.
It's a bunch of old portraits of the Van Salad family, and I thought the good soups were a homely bunch.
We've got the good soups and the Van Salads. I'm starting to remember the bits and pieces of what you need to do here, and it's really complicated. Ew, a spittoon.
Ew, gross.
Oh, this door over here.
Hmm.
Can you open it? Ooh.
It's a refrigerator freezer with a magnet on it. It's a big whoop souvenir magnet.
Gimme.
I really don't want to know what's in there.
But I do.
I really don't want to know what's in there.
Guybrush, you weenie.
It's labeled Good Soup Family Records. I'm sure it's just a bunch of legal stuff I couldn't hope to understand.
Wheel of cheese.
Extended family size processed cheese food spread. I think this is the stuff they use to make nachos. I can't pick up that entire wheel of cheese.
Do I have something that would get me? Can I scissor off some cheese?
I need something to chip off a chunk with.
You could do that with scissors. You really, really could. Especially scissors that can literally cut anything. Although now I'm starting to find that claim a little bit suspicious. Because I've certainly tried to cut other things, and he's been like, nah, I don't think so. Doesn't matter what's actually in that fridge. A bag of shrimp was there, and now everything tastes. It smells like shrimp. Yes, even frozen. Ooh, spoopy.
Blood Island Municipal Housing for the Deceased.
Hmm.
It's locked.
Oh, a plaque.
Free dirt. The Good Soup Family Crypt.
As someone who has trouble cutting cheese with even a decent knife, it sucks. I would prefer getting those wired garrotes that Hitmen use. I remember, like, they actually make cheese cutters, like boards with like a mousetrap looking thing that has a wire for cutting cheese into convenient little slices.
Miller the Sot. Here lies old Miller. He's far past his prime. He drank some weed killer with a half twist of lime.
Heard of people getting frozen onion to contaminate ice cream? Oh, interesting.
Lilies. How cliche. No. I hope the owner of this shack doesn't sleep in that.
Oh no, I'm not leaving this area.
I can't see anyone in there right now. It's a Blackbeard's Deckmaker workbench. It's a scrap metal recycling bin. It's a smelly old dog. How morbid.
This doghouse is a coffin.
He's just not very social, I guess. It says Old Blind Pew. I don't want that.
Sure about that?
Someone should really learn to properly extinguish campfires. No. It's the Gravedigger's chisel. It's a big wooden mallet.
Those will be helpful.
It's beginning to spell a word. What could it be? Rib roast? Riboflavin?
Guybrush.
Looks like the Gravedigger is a little behind on his burials.
Well, we can do a couple things back at the hotel with this. Oh, it's delicious, chat. I miss orange juice. So I love orange juice, chat. I truly, truly, truly love orange juice like few other things. All right, so we've been to the shipwreck, Elaine, the beach, the hotel, the cemetery. There's still this to check out, the strange lights, and this. But for now, I'm gonna go back to the hotel and make use of these tools we just got. Also, I can zoom around by double-clicking on transitions marked by an arrow to speed things up a bit. Not that we're in any particular hurry, but, you know. Huh. And he stuck that in his pants, chat. Unmelted hunk of nacho cheese. Eat it.
Nah.
Or don't. You know, whatever. Love cranberry juice. You know, since getting cranberry juice to use as a mixer and then using as a replacement for orange juice, I've really come to appreciate it a lot. A giant wheel of cheese and a glass of orange juice. Oh, hello. Vandalism.
Baron C. Lambert Chowdergood Soup, pioneer of crouton technology. He looks a lot like the guy at the bar. I'd better get rid of this incriminating picture frame. What? It's a heavy-duty picture-hanging nail.
Also, yeah, do not... That's about as pixel honey as this game gets. Don't forget about that nail. It will be important later.
It's a heavy-duty picture-hanging nail.
Right. All of this will be useful later, but we haven't quite seen why yet. The main thing we need right now is the hangover cure. We need egg, pepper, and hair of the dog. There's a line about the picture nail sticking through the broken plaster on the wall. 2 hours early, what? What's up, Justin Brett? Good to see you. Let's head down to the lighthouse. All you need to know is that if you can grab it, you should grab
Boy,
it.
it's
Yes, very
windy
true.
up here.
Oh, wow. This is such a cool scene. Like, to me, this is like... This feels kind of like some peak LucasArts design here. It's cartoony, it's exaggerated, and it does such a perfect job of, like, setting the scene and conveying a vibe, you know? It's so good. Yeah, this is a truly inspired angle.
It concentrates the light into a beacon for wayward vessels. Makes a man proud.
Kenny died on All Elite Wrestling. Kenny died on All Elite Wrestling. Hammering the wall there was kind of random. I was actually wondering why you did that. Well, I mean, you can see the nail. You can see the nail sticking out of the back there. And then if you tell Guybrush to take it, he says, I can't pull the nail through. Which implies you need to knock it out the other way. Do you know how fucking hard foreshortening is? I have some idea.
It's broken.
I have some small latent
This is where the lighthouse light would go.
artistic talent. So yeah,
With all these
I
broken
get how
windows, it's no
difficult
wonder
this is
the
to
light
make look
blew out.
good. I totally get it. All right, can't really do much up here. No items to yoink, so let's head over here. You can see it. I couldn't on my laptop. I was very confused. Yeah. Yeah, the nail, while it's in the wall, is fairly conspicuous. The nail, after you knock it out, is laying on the carpet, is a total pixel hunt. It was honestly pretty serendipitous that I saw it. Ooh, pepper. I love the three sharks so much.
It's a chili pepper. It's a wild pepper plant. They're spinning around the top of the windmill. It's locked. There's a barrel at the top of the window.
So I could have gotten this from local Radio Shack. It was that or rent a game. Someone tried his hand on anatomy drawing ages ago. Yes, it's very difficult to get right. Computer probably wouldn't have been able to play it, honestly. I want to say, I'm trying to remember, but I want to say I got this for Christmas the same year. Oh my god.
This village is deserted. How curious.
Oh man. I want to say that I got this for Christmas the same year I got Half-Life and Caesar 3. I think those were my games that Christmas. Half-Life, Caesar 3, and Curse of Monkey Island. And oh my god, was that some peak gaming right there. It was amazing. Yeah, I ate real well that Christmas. What did you do to earn such games? Be an only child. Got it.
It's a large cube of tofu.
Can I have it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I've been waiting for.
It's a table covered with different fruits and vegetables. Very classy.
I remember we got to pour that bad PS1 Buzz Lightyear game and our computer couldn't run it.
It looks like kidney pie.
Are they all the same?
It's holding cute little shrunken head brochettes. There's a tag on this one. Casserole medley surprise. That's probably last week's sacrifice.
That was a formative experience for me and one that became kind of familiar until I could buy new computers. I was generally...
It's an auger.
Because I grew up with Nintendo Power, I learned to research games before buying them, so I didn't make a ton of bad purchases, says the guy who owns an actual Bubsy cart. But in my heady days of PC gaming, I did look before I leapt on a couple games, and that gave me a lifelong caution against hype, getting too hyped for games before they're released, and not reading reviews first. And it was Command & Conquer Tiberian Sun, which isn't a bad game, but I don't like it very much. I've never been able to get along real well with that game. Command & Conquer Renegade. Between those two, I was like seriously burned on Westwood. That was the end of my Westwood era, and honestly, Westwood didn't last much longer than that anyway. And then the third and the final nail in the coffin was Master of Orion 3. I bought Master of Orion sight unseen, and that game was trash. It was one of the worst game purchases I've ever made in my life. Forget which situation came first, probably Monkey Island. Tiberian Sun was one of those save my allowance for a long time games for you. I got real caught up in the hype for Master of Orion 3 because I'd never played 2. About the Master of Orion reboot. To this day, the only Master of Orion game I've played is 3. I know that equates to some kind of war crime, but yeah, that's just the life I've led up to this point. Did keep in the back of my mind and later run Escape's PS2 port. Oh no.
It's decorative yet functional.
Measuring cup. Gimme. We're getting lots of useful stuff, chat. That was kind of a formative game too, even if it's not the best Monkey Island. Oh, we'll get to it, don't worry. At this point, I'm so pleased with the Monkey Island trilogy. I think we're gonna have to experience all of them. Escape, the... Oh, chat. Oh, chat. They're back. This is seriously one of my favorite parts of the game right here.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
A pirate, huh? Well, then you must realize the inherent danger in wandering into a village populated by cannibals.
Cannibals?
You say that like it's a bad thing. Well, it's true. But we are no longer vicious and bloodthirsty cannibals.
No?
No. We underwent a paradigm shift in our belief system several years ago.
This is one of my favorite dialogue options in the entire game. Quite possibly my favorite one. All right. Really? That's fascinating. A paradigm shift? You don't say. Pair of dimes in the game is like, oh, please. No, pick another. Actually, I think you get different ones. Yes. This is, okay, the first time I got to this scene and I moused over this is what it showed me. I'm warning you, choose that one and you'll die. You will surely be punished if you pick that one. Stop, you're making a grave mistake. No, that's the wrong choice. I don't think I've never gone through these. Wait, choosing that will be your undoing. I gotta be honest with you. Don't choose that one. No, that's the wrong choice. Pick this one and you're really in trouble. Wow, there's a lot of these. Okay, I gotta be honest with you. I kind of wish this was the only thing that popped up when you did that. Because this makes it genuinely ominous. Yeah, kind of spooked you when you saw it. Yeah, it spooked me when I was a kid. I mean, I laughed my ass off at it. But it's also like, oh god, are they serious? So, anyway.
Pair of dimes?
We decided we wanted to live a healthy cannibal lifestyle, completely cut back on our fatty missionary intake, and went vegetarian altogether. But there certainly was a time I would have eaten you. Young guy like you, not too much muscle.
Hey!
I'd probably marinate you in white wine for 45 minutes, dip you in a light corn batter, wrap you in banana leaves and bury you in a pit with 100 hot coals, let you roast overnight. Then I'd serve you on a bed of basmati rice with a garnish of shiitake mushrooms and shallots.
But not anymore, right?
Hmm.
But not anymore, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Seriously, the cannibals are one of my favorite parts of this game. I didn't know anything about the series other than vaguely hearing about it, and honestly, I don't regret it. How'd they go with insult arm wrestling? Escape without foreknowledge is interesting to try. The Tales games are fine. Yeah, I went Curse and then Escape. And Escape was a huge letdown after Curse. But I mean, come on. And then years later, I went back and I played Secret, and I tried LeChuck's Revenge, and I couldn't do it. Only to actually finish it now, so yeah. I think you have to pay Affinity Chris for Chrono Stream licensing. I can work that out. Chris is a real bro. Y'all should go follow Affinity Chris if you don't. He is good people.
Aren't you afraid the volcano will destroy your village?
The volcano? Oh, no. Mount Acidophilus is completely harmless.
Acidophilus.
We have curried favor with Sherman, the all-powerful god of the volcano.
The god of the volcano likes spicy foods?
Shut up, or I'll eat you.
Okay.
When we
Okay.
first landed on this island, the volcano god was most upset. Belching out smoke, vomiting up lava. It was disgusting, really. And potentially hazardous. We knew we had to do something to pacify the volcano god, and we assumed a good sacrifice would do the trick.
A reasonable assumption.
But when we threw the sacrifice into the volcano, Mount Acidophilus erupted violently. We thought Sherman was upset at us, so we started making sacrifices every day. We tried everything. Fish, poultry, livestock, phenylalanine.
The usual.
Then one day, we tried brie. There was a huge eruption that nearly killed us all.
What happened?
Sherman is lactose intolerant.
Ah, it all makes sense now.
Now, Sherman is on a very strict diet. He only gets fresh fruit, vegetables, and of course, soy products for the protein so important to muscle building.
Seriously, chat? A lactose intolerant volcano god is one of the most inspired, one of the most inspired bits in this entire game. It's so clever, and I don't know how they came up with it. What I'm really looking forward to is Return. I haven't played it yet. It looks really fascinating. My curiosity for Return has definitely grown. Like, before I returned to Monkey Island, with this series of playthroughs, I hadn't really thought about Return at all. I was happy with Curse and Secret in my memories. I did want to tackle LeChuck's Revenge someday, but it wasn't a big deal. And of course, the rest of them, I was like, whatever. Now, going through all this, like, I know Escape is going to be bad. I know Escape is going to be a huge letdown after this, but I want to do it. I want to see the full scope of the Monkey Island series.
You look familiar somehow.
Perhaps it's because I look like a big lemon.
Oh, yeah. But it's more than that. We've met before, back on Monkey Island.
Ah, Monkey Island. We had a nice village there. Rent-controlled huts close to the good schools. Those were the salad days, so to speak. Till they put in that darned carnival.
Carnival?
Yes, carnival. Just as soon as they put up the first tent, whoosh! The whole place becomes trendy. Sailors coming in at all times of the night. That awful music droning on and on. And to be honest with you, I think the Midway games are rigged.
Yeah.
At night, it wasn't safe for a cannibal to walk the island alone.
So this is really interesting. I also forgot about this. I forgot how they build up to the whole recontextualizing the end of LeChuck's Revenge. Like, Big Whoop actually figures very prominently into this game, and we're gonna get a proper explanation of it. I remember the explanation. I forgot that it's, like, shot through the entire game.
Nice village you have.
Thanks. It's not much, but we call it home. We've been doing our best to capture the classic charm of a headhunter village, while at the same time incorporating all the modern conveniences brought to us by the European explorers. You may have noticed our first state-of-the-art bloodletting clinic, which has been cleverly designed to look like a traditional shaman's hut.
How quaint.
Yes, we think so.
I love the cannibals, the most uptight, boring suburbanites imaginable, yeah.
Do you live in fear of the fruit fly menace?
Not since I switched to a malathion-based cologne.
Very alluring.
Thank you.
For now, it's just some sort of Monkey Island secret. You could say that. You could say that. Good evening, Ralnabor. Good to see you. Glad you're here.
Do they hassle you when you go through customs?
You have no idea.
Stand aside. I mean to visit the volcano.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Our ritual offering is about to begin.
Terrific. I'm fascinated by your quaint tribal customs.
Postcards and slides are available in the lobby. Non-cannibals are forbidden from witnessing the actual ceremony.
That's so unfair.
Tell it to the volcano gods. I don't make the rules, you know.
When does the ceremony begin?
It was supposed to have started half an hour ago. Even now, members of my village are preparing a human-like sacrifice for the volcano god.
Human-like?
Due to the delicate nature of the volcano god's digestion, we can't actually feed him real humans. So we
Too much like
sacrifice
cheese,
a human
apparently.
substitute. It doesn't really taste like a human, but it has a similar texture.
So what's the holdup?
We're still waiting for our featured guest.
Who's your featured guest?
He's an ambassador from one of the other islands. It's all part of a new cannibal outreach program between the villages. Apparently not all villages are as punctual as ours.
I'll help you find him. What does he look like?
I don't know. He should be dressed for the ceremony. And he'd better be a vegetarian. We specifically asked for a vegetarian.
What's up, Helen Clark? First time playing Curse? No, actually. I played and beat this when I was a kid. It is quite possibly my favorite point-and-click adventure of all time. But I did recently play through Secret of Monkey Island again, and I beat LeChuck's Revenge for the very first time. What, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, longer than that, something like that. Anything. I am making my way through the entire Monkey Island series as it happened. It is a fantastic game.
I'll see you around.
So I think we actually have all the parts to do this. According to Steam, I played all the modern Telltale Monkey Island games. Guttered, I wish I was around to see you play Monkey Island 2. Well, I do have a YouTube channel, and I do save all of my unedited VODs to the YouTube. So if you can live without live reactions and chat, you can actually witness the playthrough there. Post facto. So we got a giant block of tofu,
It's
right?
a large cube of tofu.
And we got something to carve it with.
That looks like a mask.
Again, chat, the Cannibal Village is one of my absolute favorite parts of this game. Love reliving these games for other people enjoying it for the first time. I mean, I totally get why. They're so entertaining. They're so funny. LeChuck's Revenge was a good time. I had played Secret of Monkey Island once before, but I didn't remember a whole lot of it. LeChuck's Revenge was really interesting. I was never able to handle it on my own. Dude, you didn't tell me you cameoed in this. It's such an interesting game because it's so much more open than the other ones. It with the whole island hopping mechanic but it does make it a lot more complicated. I think I definitely prefer the focused nature of Secret and Curse. And of course, this has made me extremely, extremely curious about the other games. I owned Escape from Monkey Island as a kid. I bought it on the strength of Curse, and I didn't get very far in it. But I do mean to revisit it now that I'm streaming all this now. And then I never played the Telltale Monkey Island games, and I never played Return. And I feel inspired to get to those eventually.
Finally, you're here. Come on, we're late for the sacrifice.
God of the volcano who resides in Mount Acidopolis, accept this sacrifice we make unto you. In the form of flesh with high amounts of fiber and wholesome cellulose, free of all fat and trans fatty acids, so that it might nourish you and bring your favor upon our humble village, and not upset nor agitate your ulcerative caldera.
Okay, boys, toss them in. You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
This is one of those times where I'm just like, how did they have writers this good? Like, how did they just nail this character so perfectly? It's like, it's gobsmacking to me. I want to be a banana or pineapple head.
You feed the volcano mannequins made from vegetables?
Yes, we do. Sherman isn't a strict vegetarian, but fatty foods can cause him severe indigestion.
I can't talk to the other guys or even look at them. Massive seething caldera.
Bubbly. I'd lose my hand in that.
You talk to it?
Hail, hail, the god of the volcano.
All right. So, we're gonna be a real dick here. I'm not sure if this is the most dickish thing that Guybrush does in the entire game, but it's pretty bad. Because we do have this whole unmelted hunk of nacho cheese. And guess what we're gonna do with it?
You fool! You've given cheese to a lactose-intolerant volcano god. Do you know what that means? You brought about the coming of the divine dysentery. Run for your lives!
And I mean, that looks amazing. The animation here is awesome. We did all that to get the barbecue going. That was the whole reason we did that.
Wow, that was more spectacular than I'd hoped.
Because of divine smite. Yeah, you were right. I mean, look. Like, a lactose intolerant volcano god is not just a throwaway joke. Especially when there is a giant wheel of cheese larger than a single human.
I'm not going back up there. It's too dangerous.
Just sitting around a few screens away. Anyway, that's the village. Let's go back to the hotel. So now you use the barbecue. I just have to remember what it's for. This is pretty cool.
The lava has really heated up the barbecue.
Like, this is a really neat concept. I do think this is really, really
It's
cool.
a big, heavy-looking cast iron cooking pot.
Just an eruption somewhere present in the volcano god in the Sam Max comics. Oh yeah, we still have the nacho cheese. Might as well drop that in there. That's a lot of cheese, Guybrush. Jesus Christ.
That melted cheese looks just like yellow tar. I guess I'll just drag this down to Haggis now. Here, Haggis.
Oh, that's
This
why I
stuff
did
should
that.
work to patch up the ship.
Aye, laddie, indeed it should. The consistency of tar, but with a tangy pepper taste.
So, can I have your lotion now?
Aye, lad, go ahead and take it.
All right, we did it. Lotion achieved. Love that it warps that.
It says, made with 100% pure lamb blubber.
Yikes.
Soothing and nutritious.
All right, I think that means we can get the ring off Elaine.
Let's see if this slippery, greasy lotion does the trick. That should do it.
Get it off, Guybrush. Jesus.
The cursed ring exploded. It's Elaine's finger, ready for a new ring.
All right, cool. Well, we had to do that at some point. Let's see. Measuring cup. Other assorted thingies. All right, let's see. What's next? All right, so we need a hangover cure. I have the pepper. I know where the egg is. The egg is right here. Oh, it's a rubber tree. Look at that.
Wow, I never knew the Caribbean had so many rubber trees.
We need something though. Something we use.
My piratey instincts tell me I should keep this to myself. I can't shake it hard enough with just my hands.
Okay. This is gonna take a little bit of doing.
The egg would break when it hit the ground.
Yeah, so I need something to cushion. I need something to cushion. The loose cushion. There we go. More cushion for the malleting. Alright. Slap that cushion on the rocks. Slap that tree with a mallet. And the egg is mine. That's a big ass egg. I saw the cushion too.
It's a big egg.
The big egg. Glad you had a notion for the lotion. Didn't need a potion. Okay, now we need the hair of the dog. What do we want the egg for? I'll show you. In the appendix of the mixology book, Pirate's first hangover cure clears foggy heads. We need 1 egg, 1 pepper, and hair of the dog that bit ya. The bartender at the hotel specifically asked for something that would help clear his head.
Okay, fella, this won't hurt a bit. Hey, I guess it didn't hurt a bit. You must be shedding. It's a tuft of that old blind dog's hair.
So I can take his hair, but I think he literally has to bite me. Yeah, the dog didn't bite me. I'm trying to remember how. Well, this must be it.
Ow! He bit me!
There we go. Now we're good. I don't think I've ever done it out of order like
It's
that.
the hair of the dog that bit me.
There you go. Let's see.
I can't use the dog hair with that.
Oh, now I gotta find something to mix it in.
I can't use the egg with that.
No.
I can't use the pepper with that.
I have to mix this in something.
Oh, don't bother that. Just make the pain stop, please.
I can't use the egg with that.
This is pickles.
Pickles.
Pickle.
Nah, they go straight to my hips.
In the pan?
I can't use the pepper with that.
Afraid not.
I can't use the pepper with that.
There was nothing in here. No, he can't mix it. He won't do anything until we pour him the hangover cure. I know that much.
What was that?
Just get me the ingredients for a hangover remedy and I'll talk to you.
Oh, wait.
Here's a wild pepper for your hangover
I
remedy.
do give it to him.
Thanks.
I thought we had to mix it for him.
I found this egg for your hangover remedy.
Thanks.
This is some of the hair of the dog that bit me.
Thanks. That's all the ingredients I need. Let me quietly mix up a dose. Ah, much better. Here, you can take the rest.
Perfect.
I don't believe we've met. Who are you?
I am Griswold, last of the good soups and proprietor of this hotel. You may have heard of us and our soup restaurant resort empire that stretches across the Caribbean.
Well,
This was once our proudest resort, but it lost all its popularity after the regular eruptions of Mount Acidophilus stopped.
the volcano has erupted.
Yes, I know. The Good Soup Empire is saved.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Soon the resort will be flooded with tourists coming to see the volcano, and I can finally put on the show I was working on the last time we had guests.
What show is that?
Voulez-vous Vichyssoise? A dramatic musical about a talented young Parisian soup chef who is cruelly taken down by the Paris culinary establishment for her revolutionary ideas about soup preparation.
I'm sure it'll be a big hit.
Mm-hmm. Didn't think he'd actually do it. It was helpful that asking him about it had him say, just give it to me. That was actually very nice about of them.
What do you know about the lost ring of Blood Island?
Oh, that's a very sad chapter in my family's history. My great-aunt Minnie Stroney Goodsoup was a
See what they did
well-to-do
there?
member of Blood Island society. Her one weakness was her romantic nature. She had a thing for pirates, one in particular. He came into port, she fell instantly in love, and they were engaged within the week. Then, on the eve of their wedding, he stole the fantastic Goodsoup diamond from her ring and sold it to smugglers on Skull Island. She wore the empty engagement band on her finger until the day she died, which was not long after. Some say she still haunts the Goodsoup family tomb. It is a sad story, is it not?
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat that?
Get lost, Chowderhead.
One of the more unexpected jokes in the game. Don't know why Guybrush wants to be a pirate. They seem bad. Jack Sparrow.
Hypothetically, how would one get into your aunt's tomb?
I suppose you would have to die.
Oh, crud. Again, how would one get into your kindly aunt's tomb?
I suppose you would have to die.
How can I get out to Skull Island?
Well, there used to be a regular ferry out to Skull Island.
Used to?
One cold night, so the tale goes, the Welshman set out in his dinghy. The deep fog around Skull Isle obscured even the moon, but the Welshman could see the distant light of the Blood Island lighthouse. When he'd rowed half the distance, the light in the lighthouse was mysteriously smashed, and the poor Welshman was lost, almost never to be seen again.
Almost?
Almost?
Well, there are those who say that late at night, if you stare into the fog long enough, you may see the flying Welshman rowing in his ghostly dinghy, lost for all eternity.
Creepy.
So we know what the lighthouse is for. Soon may the Welshman come.
How's business?
Oh, it's just wonderful. Now that the volcano's erupting again, the reservations are just pouring in. Soon every room in the hotel will be filled, all except for that one room. The room with the guest that never left.
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you.
Every night we heard strange noises coming from his room. Frightful crashing sounds that shook the entire hotel, each followed by the most horrible screaming and cursing. And then, one night, the sounds just stopped, but were replaced with a terrifying wailing and moaning. I had the room sealed and vowed never to enter that hateful place again.
Well, I'm sure that won't be relevant in any way, shape, or form. Actually noticeable throughout the game as opposed to the previous one, especially Monkey Island 2. You get more hints from the characters, and once you solve the puzzle, you get nudged how to apply the solution. It's true, yes. So, despite some of the puzzles in this game being way, and I mean way more complicated than puzzles in the previous games, it is pretty good about giving you, like, diegetic hints on how to solve them. And that definitely helped a lot in the pre-internet era. Alright.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
Alright, I'm gonna save real quick, because I have a thought. Because I noticed in the recipe book, alright. Hangover cure. Alcohol sensitive patients do not mix with alcohol before operating rudders or every other heavy machinery. Causes extreme drowsiness. So I have a thought here. We have head be clear.
Head be clear, for clearing foggy heads.
Let's talk to him again. I'd like a drink.
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure. What will you have?
I'd like something subtle with a hint of oak. Give me something to clear my sinuses. I'll take a drink that simply reeks of sophistication. Give me a big fruity drink with an umbrella in it.
I'd like something subtle with a hint of oak.
Sure, sure.
Alright. Old Peg Rot single malt whiskey.
Neat.
Actually, let's just try these.
Ah, Papa Pichu. Here's your glass back. I'd like a drink, please.
Sure. What will you have?
Oh, it changed.
Give me something to clear my sinuses.
One grog and menthol. Coming right up.
Grog
Coming
and
right
menthol.
up.
Huh. That bugged out.
Neat.
Is that neat a standard reaction or is this drink neat? That's a good question. Seems to be a standard reaction at this point.
Ah, Papa Pichu. Here's your glass back.
I guess the actual response to all of them is going to be the same.
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure. What will you have?
Krog straight up. Give me a big fruity drink with an umbrella
Give
in
me
it.
a big fruity drink with an umbrella in it.
Good choice.
Good
it's
choice.
a delicious taste of the islands. Made with lemon, grapefruit, and ground beef.
Hey, don't I get one of those decorative umbrellas to go in my tropical drink?
I don't think we have any. No, I'm wrong. I do have this one.
Oh, we actually needed to do that. That's funny.
It's a Cervantes brand umbrella. Very stylish.
Anyway. Time to do a little amateur mixology, chat. And that's a Caribbean body slam.
Bottle's closed.
Well, then open it, dipshit.
Darn child-proof caps? I can't open it.
Game has quite a lot of meat flavor profiles. Well, I mean, it's all pirates, so. Jesus Christ.
That doesn't need to be augured.
Chisel it.
That opened it.
Oh, okay. So you stab it with a chisel. Yep, better have a drink.
Head be clear, for clearing foggy heads.
Alright, here we go. Head be clear.
That makes the drink oh so much more appealing.
Let's enjoy the spiked drink.
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the potential for a few more sequels, I wouldn't even consider it. Skull. That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel,
Then the Undertaker says, I wanted to be a pallbearer, but I couldn't stop coughing.
Oh my god.
Oh, you crack me up, Mort.
So what's with the new guy?
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
What with him being the main character and all. Funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Maybe they're trying something different.
And I should take care of him.
Would you? It's bad for business. Rather than just lie there.
Rest in peace and all that.
Curse of Monkey Island, everybody!
Hey! I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out.
Those are my favorite parts of the game. Blood Island is so much fun, chat. Ask Gosh about his bottomless streaming policy. He's scraping the bottom of the barrel streaming policy. Buccaneer apparently came from Buchan, a setup used to dry and prepare meat by poachers who serve pirates and smugglers and other criminals who put it in the backwoods of Hispaniola for supplies. Interesting. 0 out of 800 points is kind of mean.
It sure is dark. It won't open. I'm trapped. It won't open. I'm trapped.
Sure about that? Chisel, right? The chisel is shockingly useful in this game.
Yikes. Where's that telltale pounding coming from? It's coming from within one of these coffins. From the dead. The dead that surround me. They must know my horrible secret. They'll never let me rest until I've paid for the wrongs I've committed against. Wait a second. I don't have a horrible secret.
When officials cracked down on the Buccaneers, a lot ended up among pirates, and so the term went along with them.
Now these are high-grade nails.
I have. Fortunately, when you elect to pick up one, he picks up all of them. Because I believe we... Oh, yeah. There we go.
Now these are high-grade nails.
It's interesting that we have one nail and then an assortment of coffin nails. Will this be a scary game, then? I mean, look where we are.
That guy was so bloated he burst his coffin.
Gross.
I don't want to know what happened here.
Did you ever a good quality chisel? You can split the fucking world with a chisel's roll.
I wonder where their bodies are.
Giant web.
I wonder where the spider that spun that web is. Lots of coffins in here. I think that knocking is coming from inside this coffin.
Well, better get it open.
Phew, I'm glad to be finally out of that thing, even though it was a spacious, comfortable model with plenty of leg and headroom. Well, hello there. Say, you look familiar.
Yes, well,
Of course, Guybrush Threepwood. You're the one who locked me in there in the first place.
Well, you see, I've been meaning to.
No, I won't hear of it. That was the best time of my life. Gave me plenty of time to think, you know? To think about the things that really matter. I don't know if you've considered this, son, but live burials are not an altogether uncommon experience here in the Caribbean.
I wasn't aware of that.
Not to mention pirate raids and deadly sea battles, huge man-eating reptiles, dangerous quicksand pits, trigger-happy duelists, and of course, those pesky undead. Have you ever thought of what would happen to your loved ones should this gruesome fate befall you?
No, but...
Well, of course, you have plenty of time to think about it. Or do you? I'm one of the lucky ones. I've been dead. It's given me a whole new perspective on life. A life that I'm going to devote to making sure people's life insurance needs are met. Here, take one of my business cards I've had made up.
If you've been locked in that coffin, how are you able to have business cards made?
Now's not the time to worry about the technicalities, son. Now's the time to ask yourself, are you covered? Run along now and let me set up my office.
We're trapped in here. The door's locked.
Nonsense! This is one of Stan's cozy crypts, all equipped with a patented secure lock release mechanism. Just jiggle the handle there.
We love Stan here. How about that? So we've gone from used ship salesman to pre-owned coffin salesman to life insurance salesman. Never change, Stan. Well, I guess change your business, but not yourself. Those arms, the articulation, that's why Kenny has no contest to stand.
I think I need coverage right now.
Now hold on just a minute there, son. Give me a chance to get the office set up. Run along now.
All right, we'll go outside, and I think I can come like right back. Oh, no, not that fast. He's gonna need a minute. Ah, Stan. See, chat, Blood Island. Blood Island is what it's all about. So, imagine my surprise playing Curse of Monkey Island for the first time, and this being my first Monkey Island game. Opening that coffin, that motherfucker climbs out and was like, "You're the one who locked me in here." Being like, "Oh, Guybrush, what did you do?" But now we know. Now we know. Blood Island is for bleeders after all. Did you not know Guybrush is a bad person for that? Guybrush is the hero. Are you kidding?
There's someone in there.
Well, you gonna peek on him?
There's someone in there. It's locked tight. I just got buried alive, and
I feel I should remind you that as a government employee, I cannot be held liable for accidental live burials.
But why was I buried in that particular crypt?
The only other crypt is the Good Soup family crypt. It's only for the Good Soup family. They don't want just any commoner spending eternity with them.
So that's an important note. Also, that was the guy whose back we fixed, pulling the pin out of that voodoo doll way back at the International House of Mojo. I love the Monkey Island games. I am Murray, the demonic talking skull. What's up, Abacus Apothecary? We love Stan. We all stand here, but I've got to be honest with you. I think I am a true Murray head.
Mutual of Stan, because you could die horribly at any moment. It's even laminated.
Because you could die horribly at any moment. Oh, yeah!
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
Mutual of Stan. RX Hydro! Welcome back to Mutual of Stan. What is up, everybody? Excellent timing. Thank you for copying that message. Stan's back. And he's running a life insurance agency.
It's Stan.
It sure is Stan. Ah, yes, the jacket. And again, Curse is such an important game to me because I played it first and because I love it so much. These character designs are the ones that stick with me. Like this is who Guybrush is. Guybrush in Monkey Island 1 and 2, a little weird to me. Same with Stan. Like, I know this is a very different design for Stan, but I just feel like he has so much more personality here. I feel like it's a better design for him. How's it going? Hope you're having a good night. I'm having a great night, Hydra. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. What were you up to? What have you been doing lately? The subtle off-white coloring, the tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god, it even has a watermark. Oh no, he didn't forget about us locking him in the crypt last game. That's why he became a life insurance salesman. He said being trapped in that coffin was the best thing that ever happened to him because it gave him time to think about what's really important in life. Like, are you covered for the future? Who will provide for your loved ones when you are gone? That's why he's opened Mutual of Stan.
You've convinced me. I want to buy some insurance.
A wise choice, and one you won't soon regret. The question isn't whether or not you can afford to buy an insurance policy, it's whether you can afford not to. Speaking of which, can you afford to buy an insurance policy?
Well, how much does it cost?
Oh, that depends on a variety of factors. How much coverage you need, how much you're willing to spend, all sorts of highly complicated sliding scale insurance equations and such. But I won't bore you with all that. Just let me ask you this. How much money do you have?
Well, I've got these wooden nickels.
I see. Maybe I've confused you somewhere along the line. While nothing would please me more to send you out of here, with the peace of mind that your family will be provided for in the unlikely event of your death, I have to run a business here. If you can't at least show me some collateral, I can't give you a policy.
Let's see here.
How about an enormous uncursed diamond?
How about that? Do you have an enormous uncursed diamond?
Okay, no.
We're getting
but
there.
I'm like this close to getting it.
Well, I'm this close to believing that you're trying to take advantage of my generosity. Maybe you'd like to make me a serious offer,
They have tons of little side things in Hollow Knight. Got a lot done though. Pretty stuck at a boss too. Hollow Knight is such a fantastic experience. I am really happy to hear you're playing it and enjoying it. And I wish you all the best in powering through the bosses that remain in your way, Hydro. I know you can handle it. Love all his wacky flailing when he talks. Stan is such a wonderfully realized character. You've never played this one? Oh my god, this is my favorite. There are, I mean, at this point, if you count the Telltale ones as one game as a whole, there are 6 Monkey Islands. There's Secret of Monkey Island, LeChuck's Revenge, Curse of Monkey Island, Escape from Monkey Island, the Telltale one, which the actual name I can't remember, and then very recently they released Return to Monkey Island. I have played the first 4. And at this point, I've beaten all of them except Escape because Escape is not good. Escape, unfortunately, is where the series fell off hard. But I'm going to stream that one at some point after I finish this, just so we're all on the same page about it. But yes, for me, Curse of Monkey Island is not only the best Monkey Island game, I genuinely think it's one of the best point and clicks ever made. It is immaculate. Was he stuck in there the entire time until Guybrush opened it up? Yes. Stan controls breath more than 10 minutes. Takes upwards of 10 minutes to make a 3rd installment of the game, I've been told. This other day, my library had a mystery date with book event where you could pick up surprise books or completely wrapped over except for a blurb describing the front. I didn't know how to describe the detective novel. It took place on a Native American reservation, so I wrote, murders can happen anywhere on a mystery book. Dude, that's awesome. I love it.
This antique handcrafted bottle of rich, creamy shaving soap. The closest, most comfortable shave possible.
No.
I did not expect him to just be like, no. This is Stan we're talking about.
This one-of-a-kind Big Whoop refrigerator magnet. Very collectible.
Not interested.
Okay. Oh, that no came out of nowhere. Escape had a handful of really good gags, but wrapped in a lot of crap. Yeah, Escape is just so painful to get
Coffin
through.
nails. All shapes and sizes. Hardly ever used.
I don't think so.
Have you played Full Throttle? I have not played Full Throttle. To be fair, I don't have the widest repertoire of point-and-click adventures. It'd actually be a little tricky for me to go through the ones that I have played. I'd need to look through my Steam library and my old like physical disc library. Haven't played Day of the Tentacle either.
This fine cane-handled umbrella makes a great gift.
I don't think so.
This attractive mallet and chisel combination set. Use them separately or as a pair.
Surely you're joking.
Yeah, I haven't played Sam & Max either. I still feel very confident about this though. Like, Curse is really, 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 really good.
An assortment of tarot cards. Practice the mystic art of fortune telling at home or on vacation.
I don't think so.
This highly accurate map to Blood Island. I absolutely guarantee you won't find another one just like it.
Goddamn right
Surely
about that.
you're joking.
This authentic pirate relic. A genuine tooth from an actual pirate.
Oh, this is
Only one of its
gold.
kind.
Is that real gold?
Yes, it
The
is.
finest known to man. Not much spit on it either anymore.
Not much spinning.
Now you're starting to speak my language. All right, let's find a coverage plan that suits your needs. And you can rest assured that you've provided for your family well after your unfortunate
Alright, cool.
departure.
What are the terms of this plan exactly?
It's quite simple, son. When you die, whoever holds that policy gets a lot of money.
A lot of money? Wow.
Wow is right. Now I want you to be careful out there.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
No, I'm serious. I want you to be very, very careful.
Will do.
Discworld, point and click game. Eric Idle is a hidden line in the game where he's the first person to say fucking video game.
I'm cashing in this insurance policy.
I am.
Give me a lot of money.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
No, honest. I was dead for a really long time.
And you just got better?
Well, yes.
Do you have any proof of this miracle?
As a matter of fact, smart guy. No.
No.
Then it appears that you're just wasting my time. Run along and play now. I'm trying to run a business here.
Hey, look, another skeleton arm.
Another skeleton arm.
I just said that.
I already have a nice skeleton arm, thank you. File cabinets.
Why is he humming at the calendar? Healthy tea?
It's a spicy, caffeine-free coffee alternative. I think that's sacrilegious.
It's keeping files in a coffin.
It's a water cooler. It's from the Caribbean Correspondence Institute.
Do I need water?
I can't use the measuring cup with that.
Guess not. Or at least not in that. Okay, so we have a life insurance policy.
This entitles the bearer of this document to the sum of a lot of money.
I mean, can't argue with that, really. I used Stan as inspiration for a used sled salesman in a short-lived D&D campaign. That's awesome. Stan is quite...
Hi, guys. I guess you'll be wondering how I came to be back from the dead. No questions for the dead guy come back to life? No questions like, is there life after death or is there a heaven? Will there be adequate parking? Fine. Be that way. I wouldn't tell you about the hereafter if you begged me.
One-liners are so good, truly. Yeah, truly amazing writing in this game. Just absolutely a cut above. Okay, so... This is funny.
I thought if I died, I'd be buried with your aunt.
Well, isn't it obvious? You can't be buried in the Good Soup family crypt unless you're a member of the Good Soup family.
A member of the family, huh? Uncle Griswold, it's me! Don't you recognize me?
Recognize you? I've never seen you before in my life. What is your name?
Hearty beef and potato, vegetable, split pea with ham, or wonton. I'm going with hearty beef and potato.
Hearty beef and potato.
Hearty beef and potato?
I come from good Irish stock.
I don't recall having any relatives with that name.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a good soup?
No, you don't look much like a good soup at all. In fact, you look more like one of the Brothschilds. They always did have weak features.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Every day I wander the Good Soup family hall of portraits and give my respects to each of my distinguished ancestors.
Here we go.
Every distinguishing feature of the Good Soup family is there in those pictures, and I see nothing in any of those portraits that might remind me of you.
All right.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
Ms. Roy, thank you so much for the Ms. Raid. Good evening. Wow. Y'all are being awfully friendly tonight. I appreciate it.
I see a dashing young pirate in this mirror.
Hey, covered for himself this time. This is a new Double Fine game. Kiln is their new game. They did Psychonauts and Brutal Legend. I have played Psychonauts.
It's an empty mirror frame. I can't pick that up.
Okay.
Here, did you just take my mirror?
Nope.
You're lying, aren't you?
Yes.
Put it back.
All right, all right.
You're lying, aren't you? Yes.
Sheesh, what a grouch.
What was that?
Nothing.
Okay, so... This one's a little complicated. So we have the portrait.
This is one ugly picture. Looks just like the bartender.
Now, do I need to...
There, I've cut out the face.
There we go, okay. So, what we want to do... steal his mirror again. And put the face up there.
You just stole that mirror, didn't you?
No, I didn't. It's right there, look.
I guess you're right. Oh dear, I'm starting to look old.
From all that drinking.
Mind your own business.
Jerp, thank you so much for the raid. Good lord. Y'all are raid happy tonight. Thank you so much to each and every one of you. How are y'all doing tonight? Chew some gum, blow a bubble with the mirror, and then let it drift out the window. Alright, so what we got to do is, let's see. Alright, so we have the portrait here.
The face has been cut out.
Now, is it gonna stay there? Here we go.
Oh, there's nothing
That's all we had
like
to do.
family. No matter what may happen in the topsy-turvy world of the Caribbean resort business, I can always relax in the knowledge that I come from good, wealthy stock. Breeding. That's what's important. Breeding and culture. Just like Grandfather Lambert. Breeding, culture, and lots of really old money. It makes a man proud. It's funny. I don't remember Grandfather Lambert as looking so common. Oh, weird. It's like his eyes follow me. Pictures like that really creep me out.
There we go. Had a quick jaunt into More Star Providence. Got 6F hard mode complete again. Congratulations! That is no small feat. What do you get for not streaming during the ass end of the night? Yeah, seriously. 3 raids before I even normally start. Wonder if I should take the hint. Breeding culture, lots of money, a fanatical devotion to the Pope, our snappy red outfits. I'm in again. Do I need to take this?
I kind of like it where it is.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Sorry to stop a little later than you wanted.
Look at me. Don't I look just like a good soup?
Now that you mention it, you do bear a slight resemblance to my great-grandfather, C. Lambert Goodsoup.
Clammy? Why, folks back home used to tell me all the time. You're the spitting image of old Chowder Good Soup.
You know, I think you're right. I wonder why I didn't see it before.
I could just talk about Good Soup history all day.
Well, this is a wonderful chance for us to catch up on old times, what? Remember when our family first sailed onto Blood Island?
Do I? I still get goosebumps at the thought of it.
Ah, yes. When was that again?
14... 733?
1433?
2?
No.
No.
I can't believe someone of the Good Soup bloodline could be so ignorant of our family's heritage.
Okay. Man, please stop saying the word breeding when the soup man is on screen.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hang on.
It's labeled Good Soup Family Records.
There we go.
I'm sure it's just a bunch of legal stuff I couldn't hope to understand.
Guybrush, we need
Nah.
this.
I'm sure it's just a bunch of legal stuff I couldn't hope to understand.
Brooding. Takes out Simon Moist, puts up Simon breeding. Like ladled good soup. This part.
It's the Duchess Cream of Good Soup, of the Noodle Good Soups. It's Count Gazpacho Good Soup, the cold-hearted canning magnet.
Oh my god, chat, are you okay? Because I don't think you are. I think things have gone terribly wrong with y'all.
It's a bunch of old portraits of the Van Salad family. I don't have any use for portraits of the Van Salad family. Nah.
Bring out the Goblin Game audit, we're ready. Soup and salad arranged marriage. Let's see. Well, I can't go to the lighthouse now. I have a mirror to replace this mirror.
Perfect.
Okay, but we still need something to light it with.
This is where the lighthouse light would go, if it had one. With all these broken windows, it's no
What's up,
wonder
Fury
the
Fighter?
light blew out.
Okay, so I need... Hang on, can I have this jar? I really like this jar.
That jar's for my tips. Put it back.
But I was gonna put a whole lot of money in it. Too much for me to carry around with me. So I'm gonna have to take it with me and fill it up.
Oh, okay then.
I'm going to try that someday. Like, okay. Guybrush is kind of a hapless idiot in the first game, but he's got a heart of gold. In the second game, he's kind of a dick. In this one, like, he really, like, he kind of goes all in on this stuff and actually comes off pretty clever. Emerging House Good Soup and House Von Sal was known as a joint of unlimited breadsticks. All right, so we got fireflies. Oh, a jar lid.
It's the lid to the tip jar from the hotel.
Now, if I remember correctly, we got to...
There, I poked holes in it.
Yeah, we got to do that.
They won't fly into the jar for no reason.
Shoot. Isn't it an element now? The element of surprise. Does happen to have a document that's worth a whole lot of money that we can pursue and put in the jar? As funny as that would be, that's not actually it. He's rich, not smart. We know from empirical evidence that rich people will accept anyone promising to come back with more money.
They sure are bright. They're too small and fast for me to catch with my hands. Nah.
I need to attract them in there. Honey. The jar in my inventory has Captain Nick's shaving soap.
It's a corked bottle of shaving soap. I can't pull the cork out with my hands.
My God, Guybrush.
I don't want to cut that. I don't want to pin that.
Is this another case for the chisel?
I can't use the chisel with that.
No, for once. Fireflies love the taste of human bones. Okay, I gotta get these fireflies into this jar. Would the liquid soap work? I kind of doubt it. I don't even know how to get it open, unless that's what the auger's for.
That doesn't need to be augured.
It is swap starting relics thing. Got Snecko's eye. This is gonna be terrible or amazing. Stick with glue. We got paste. Want some tofu?
My mask of tofu won't do anything here.
My mask of tofu. I think I just remembered something. Hang on. Stuff next to the mask that looks like hand soap is lotion. That's slippery, greasy hand lotion. That's how you get up here. And then this is a barrel.
It's full of fermenting sugar water used for making rum.
There we go.
It's full of sugar water now.
Well, full. Do we need more of that?
It's full of sugar water now.
Anything else I need to fill with sugar water?
This pie pan won't do any good there.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, cool. That's pretty much the only reason this place exists. Down the first battle. Let's go. Just slay the spire. Fuck Fury. All right. So set that
It's
there.
full of yummy, delicious sugar water. Bet that water sure tastes good.
And there they go. And then we cap it with the jar lid.
They're trapped inside and glowing like mad.
There we go. We made ourselves a little lantern.
It's full of glowing fireflies.
Let's head back up to the lighthouse. Use this.
I can't use the jar with that. I can't use the jar with that.
Why not? Why not, Guybrush? You said it's a lantern. Doesn't runs like, how the hell did I just beat this? And then, yep, never take a chance. Oh, I just remembered. Okay. I just remembered something, but not actually relevant to this. Guybrush is strictly a fan of bugs. Put glue or paste down first. What about like a pie pan?
This pie pan won't do any good there.
No. Do I need to paste it?
I can't paste that.
No. That's an odd one. I could have sworn we had this.
There's a mirror now, but there's no light for it to reflect.
Maybe I don't use it directly on the post. Maybe use it on the...
I can't use the jar with that. I can't use the jar with that. The lighthouse is working now.
Okay. That was super weird, but the lighthouse is working now. Hey, look who it is. I have the oddest craving for chocolate chip cookies. Did that before? I mean, maybe not. Maybe I was accidentally clicking on the mirror instead of the post. Hard to tell because they were like right next to each other.
Intimidating. Who are you?
I am the Lost Welshman.
Ooh.
I am the ferryman between here and Skull Island. Trapped for so very long in the icy ocean mists. Oh, how I hate that blasted mist.
Really? I like mist. I think it's pretty.
Well, sure, mist is pretty. But egad, is it dull.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
I will risk these rough waters no more. For too long have I rocked in that watery cradle of death.
Freaky imagery.
Whatever. Anyway, I'm not going out there again until I'm sure I can make it there safely. I need a compass.
Ah,
How
okay.
will being able to draw perfect circles get you out to
Oh
Skull
my
Island?
god, Guybrush.
Not that kind of compass. The directional kind. If you find me one, I'll take you to Skull Island.
Is that a mist dig? I think it is. I think it is. All right. This is why we've kept the encyclopedia for so long.
I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution.
So, we have a magnet. I think we magnetize the pin.
Cool, a magnetic pin. My
And-
mind boggles at the possibilities.
And then we stick the pin.
The
in
pin just sinks. I need to make it float.
Oh. Okay, hang on.
I can't use the nail with that.
I need to get this open. I need to get this open real bad.
I can't pull the cork out with my hands.
My God. And then we use the pin with the cork.
Okay.
And then we drop that in
Hey,
the measuring
neat.
cup.
It points north. Science is fun when you know the secret.
And There we go.
Well, I admit I had my doubts at first, but it looks really nice all put together. Here, take this compass.
This is a compass. Will it work?
Of course. See how it points north?
Wow, that's incredible. How'd you do that?
It was nothing. I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
All right, let's go.
Off to another island. So this one does have limited island hopping.
Even the bravest of men must dread the horror of this place. Steel your courage, boy, now, before you gaze upon the terrible, horrible face of Skull Island.
That's a duck.
What are you talking about? Don't you see the skull?
This island doesn't look like a skull at all. It looks like a great, big, enormous duck. It should be called Duck Island.
Well, you see, you gotta squint and sort of turn your head and... Ooh, it's just so scary.
If you squint and turn your head, it looks like a bunny.
Well, anyway, see that light up there on the cliff face? That's Smuggler's Cave. It's run by King Andre, the greatest smuggler in the world. And his nefarious assistant, Cruff.
But how do I get up there?
You'll have to go to the top of the cliff.
Won't you be coming with me?
No, you must go alone.
I'm talking about this
There
giant
will be
rabbit head.
someone there who will help you. But I warn you, beware of King Andre. He is as ruthless as he is bald. Good luck.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Well, hello there, sir.
I bet he can help me find the smuggler's cave. Hello. Can you tell me how to find the evil smugglers of Skull Island?
Beats me. Oh, wait a second. I think I remember something about that at the orientation seminar. Let me think. The cave is halfway down this sheer cliff face. Climb on board this dumbwaiter. I'll lower you down.
It looks pretty rickety. Are you sure it's safe?
No. Never used it before. But I'm sure it can't be that dangerous. I'm a temp here. The usual elevator operator, Braunbeard, he's sick, so I'm filling in.
I guess that'll be okay. What's your name?
It's Lafoot.
This is somehow also Wally. They needed another Wally for this part.
Would you lower me down to the smuggler's cave?
Sure, I can do that. You must weigh no more than, say, 20 pounds, right?
Actually, more like 120.
Oh. Well, it can't hurt to try, right?
Actually, it
No,
can.
You're sure about this?
Actually,
yeah.
can a lot.
You don't look that heavy at all. Is that not tied securely? Here we go.
Okay, give me a little bit more slack.
Oops.
Okay, that's too much slack. Ah!
Meh. Now Guybrush is dead. No, he's fine. Everything is fine. Alright, back up to the cliff top. Let's try this again. Effete Lafoot.
Yes?
Let's try that lowering me down the cliff thing again.
All right. I think I'm getting better at this.
Please be careful this time.
No problem.
Look at how many games made in Scum there are. How many unique games not accounting remasters.
I
I saw your post earlier.
I got it. I don't got it.
I don't got it. Use an umbrella or something. Or, you know, don't. They're going through them all because I expected like 20 tops. Guybrush's bones are made of Nokia phones. So there's nothing to use. So I have to use. have to use things on each other. The balloon does have helium in it, yeah. I don't think that would help. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. It was just use umbrella. Maybe.
Yes? Do you think you'll be able to lower me down this time?
All right. I think I'm getting better at this. Here we go.
I keep forgetting that. Like, you have the option to simply use an item or to use it on something in the world.
Whoops!
And those are different options. There we go. Ooh. I love these options.
Good afternoon. I'm the new Skull Island Diamond Inspector. I'm going to have to see every diamond you've got. Every last one. Come on, people. Chop, chop. I don't have all day.
I do not like this man. Kill him.
Darn. Let me try that again. So, where's this huge diamond you guys are supposed to have?
Have at him, Croft.
Darn. Let me try that again. Hi there, neighbor. Got any diamonds? Wouldn't you know, but I'm fresh out.
Go away.
Darn. Let me try that again. Stand aside or I'll strike you down. I'll strike you down with how polite and reasonable I can be.
We seem to have an unwanted visitor, Croft. Deal with him.
Darn. Let me try that again. I have got so much money, it's almost embarrassing.
Well, hello. Let's talk, Mr.
Van Gorder Fashington. Jethro Van Gorder Fashington.
Very well, Mr. Threepwood.
Hey, how did you know my...
It is my business to know who enters and leaves Skull Island. I am King Andre, and this is my associate Gruff. Were you looking for something in particular?
The Good Soup Family Diamond. LeChuck stole it, you bought it, I want it. Now.
Straight to business.
Please? Sir?
But we have so much quality merchandise here at the Pirates Club.
Our prices get lower every day.
Everything a pirate or pirate in trading could possibly want is
What's
here.
up, Chaos? Oh, it's going great.
You're evading the whole diamond issue.
The Good Soup Diamond is the centerpiece of my collection. The fantastic energy flowing through it is the key to all my power.
So, can I have it?
Of course you can't have it. Unless you were to give me something in return.
That diamond belongs in a museum.
So do post-impressionist paintings, Mr. Threepwood. So do post-impressionist paintings.
What the heck is that supposed to be?
One day, you will understand.
Do you expect me to talk?
No, Mr. Threepwood. I expect you to buy.
Your evil plan will never work, Andre.
But it is flawless. A carefully placed series of charges laid throughout Blood Island, all controlled by a network of satellites in geosynchronous orbit. And only one man has access to the master switch.
Boss.
I am that man, Threepwood, and...
Boss?
Yes, Mr. Croft.
Ixnay on the evil land play?
Ah, yes, of course.
You're a madman.
Am I mad? Am I? Is it madness to sit in a cave at the top of a deserted island, accumulating vast amounts of gold and jewels and stuffed animals, stockpiling plunder from across the Caribbean, and passing the savings on to you? Is that madness or genius?
Good point. I take it back.
I'm not crazy. My prices are.
Yeah, Andrea has certain qualities in common with 7-Up. Caffeine, never had it, never will spokesperson.
Maybe we could make a deal.
As you wish. You are a formidable opponent, Mr. Threepwood, but it looks as if our game of cat and mouse must cease. It is a perfect diamond, one of the largest I've ever seen.
I'll take it.
And so it comes with a very large price.
Enough with the hard sell. How much?
It will cost you an awful lot of money. Do you have that much?
No.
How much you got?
Well, let me think. The cash on me, my mutual fund, carry the 2... Very little.
As I thought. But perhaps we can make a deal. My partner and I are very fond of cards, poker in particular. How about a little wager? If you can defeat us at poker, you win the diamond.
Sounds fair.
Yes, fair.
What was GoldenEye that even play on sounds like it might be a
Could you
reference?
Stop laughing like that. Very unnerving.
Yeah. I think it
So,
might predate
Mr.
this.
Threepwood, the question is to you. Care to join us in a game of cards?
Sounds fun. Deal me in, Baldy.
You will have to pay to enter the game.
Well, how much do I need?
Not very much.
I don't have any money.
Then you can't play. What if by some unfortunate turn of luck, you happen to lose? We would have nothing to gain.
Alright, so. That's the issue. We need, frankly, a lot of money.
It's adorable and functional. Even packed into confined spaces, they're still adorable.
A lot of bunnies. Expensive
I have
thing.
no idea what that is, but it sure looks expensive. I suppose when you have this much treasure, you need a lot of chests. Cool! I may actually get to use a real weapon.
I doubt that.
Regal. Now there's a lot of treasure. He's guarding the treasure. Adorable. Smuggling by candlelight. Very romantic.
Okay, so... oh, there we go. That's convenient. Just shoot a banjo already. That's very true. Alright, let's head back.
Excuse me. I'd like to go back to Blood Island.
Me too. This place gives me the creeps.
Alright, so we'll be back with a lot of money. Okay, so... I need to finish convincing Good Super part of the family. That's the main thing I need to do. My problem is I'm not well versed in Good Soup history. Shame one of those islands can't
I
give
could
you the
just talk about
crepes.
good soup history all day.
I am still not convinced. Every good soup is well read on our noble family history. If you knew anything about our family, I might believe you.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
I got the pictures up here, but I guess that's not enough.
It's the Duchess Cream of Good Soup, of the noodle good soups. It's Count Gazpacho Good Soup,
Yeah, I guess it's
the
just
cold-hearted
portraits, isn't
canning
it?
magnet. It's nailed to the wall.
I haven't been in the other room.
Peter and Victoria Sois Good Soup, Marquis and Marquess of Consommé.
That's a good point.
It's locked.
But it's locked.
Room service? I guess I'm better at this pirating thing than I thought. It worked.
Jimmy the door at the card. Shoulda known, chat. Shoulda known. Alright.
It's a really musty smelling wardrobe.
This is the haunted room.
It's so musty that I don't want to open it up.
This is how I know you started early. You're still good until 10 or 11 Pacific. So, yeah, I'm gonna go for a while. I'm feeling fine right now.
Ugh, it's an
May not
old-fashioned water
go till
carafe.
midnight, but I mean anything's possible.
Quaint. I'm sure there's nothing in there except one of those hotel Bibles. It looks out over the cemetery. Creepy. It's a Murphy bed. Wow. I'll bet his room charges are pretty hefty by now. The Good Soups. A Life in Pictures by M.M. Goodsoup.
Well, I'd like that.
I can't reach it.
So, the trick with the Murphy bed is once you step off of it, it slams up against the wall. So to get this, we gotta nail these down.
I'm not sure if that's strong enough to hold it. I might need one more nail.
Fortunately, we have one more nail. Same forgot about the new schedule. It's not a new schedule. It's only for tonight. It's only for tonight because we had a special circumstance. My family went out in the evening, and I had a lot more free time. There we go.
Looks comfortable. The Murphy bed is slammed up so many times it's made a hole in the wall.
Very willing to take watch dancing except for Chad.
No.
This is a thing you can do.
Not enough leverage.
Oh. Oh well. I'm sure he's fine like this. There's something in his eye? No. Talk to him.
Well, I wouldn't know what to say.
Alright, anyway, I have now the Good Soup family history.
It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Good Soup family. And it says I'll receive a new book every month, or cancel with no obligation, and keep my copy of Buccaneers and Bouillabaisse as a free gift. It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Good Soup family.
Alright, so I should be good at this point. Do I use this on this guy?
My pirate instincts tell me I should keep this to myself.
Okay, so we'll just talk to him then.
I could just talk about Good Soup history all day.
How about that first fateful journey made to the Caribbean?
Oh, you mean the one that... Baron Salmon Bisque de Good Soup began in 1621?
Exactly. He landed on Scab Island with just a spoon and a dream. In just 4 short years, he had formed the largest chain of all-soup restaurants in the Western Hemisphere. By 1635, he had driven the entire Van Salad family out of the Caribbean.
Yeah, suck it,
and
Van
a
Salad.
restaurant empire that spanned the globe.
Actually, the Van Salads were not driven out until 1637, and the Good Soup chain of restaurants and resorts never did become popular in the South Pacific.
Yes, we are. All right, whatever.
Breeding chat.
Well, son, it looks like you were right. Welcome back to the glorious name of Good Soup.
I'm, honored.
And as a Good Soup, you're welcome to every benefit the name provides.
Benefits, you say?
Instant prestige around Blood Island.
Okay.
A 10% discount at any of the Good Soup resorts in the Caribbean.
It's not much.
And, of course, medical, dental, and a 401k. And the best thing of all, if you should happen to drop dead, you will be buried in the extravagant Good Soup family crypt.
How about that?
It's as if all my dreams have come true.
Let's celebrate with a drink.
I'd like a drink, please.
Here you go, laddie.
He doesn't even ask what you want anymore. Because he knows you're going to spike it and die. Sadacamp is going to my local sweet tomato soup plantation. Overpaying for a soup and salad bar was very comforting for a while there. I don't think I ever ate at a soup plantation. Come to think of it. Down the hatch. I love that animation.
Oh dear. He's had a sudden and completely unexpected relapse of death. And just as we were getting reacquainted, as his kinsman, it is my duty to give him a proper burial. It is my solemn vow. Young, hearty beef and potato shall be buried in the Good Soup family crypt.
All right.
All right. And we're here. How many times is he gonna faint? So when I played this as a kid, I was too stupid to figure out a lot of this the first time. I must have killed Guybrush at least 10 times.
It goes out to the cemetery.
Reopen it?
It's locked. There's no way out.
Well, you're screwed. Death is hereditary. You somehow never get rid of it.
Ominous.
Crumbling hole.
Hey, there's a hole in the ceiling of this crypt. I think I might be able to squeeze through. Wow, it's a tunnel that opens on a deep, dark forest. It looks familiar somehow. As if I've seen it in a dream. Or maybe it's... I don't know. Great jumping monkeys! A terrifying horde of stunningly rendered rabbit jaguars. They're coming right at me! Whew. It's a good thing I couldn't get through that hole. I'd be done for.
My favorite joke in this game is a really good one, and it just comes out of nowhere. What did you think of this scene back then? I mean, I understood what it was referencing. Even though I hadn't played Secret, I knew this was the third game in a series. I had read the PC Gamer review on it before picking it up. So, even though I hadn't played Secret and I hadn't seen that particular scene, I knew what it was doing, and it's still pretty funny. Oh, hello.
It's a memorial plaque for Mini Strony Good Soup.
Mini Strony Good Soup. Oh, hello.
Yikes.
Well, that's a ghost.
It's a ghost in a bride's gown. She looks very sad and lonely.
Oh, hello there.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Minnie Good Soup, last in a long line of eligible Good Soup debutantes. I was buried here exactly 1 week after my wedding day. A wedding day that never came.
Oof.
What happened?
I was the belle of Blood Island.
How many people can claim that?
Yeah, seriously.
How the lads adored me. I was courted by the richest, most handsome men in the Caribbean. But all my suitors bored me to tears. I wanted someone dangerous. I wanted a pirate.
Whoops.
By the way, what do you do for a living?
Flooring inspector.
Oh. Then one day, a real pirate sailed his ship into the bay. I fell for him instantly, and we became engaged. But he left me standing at the altar, and I died of a broken heart.
Wow. That bites.
Oh, I know.
Oh my god, such simple gags, but they are so fun, and they're so well delivered too. That pause, wow. That bites. It's so good. What did you think of the stunningly rendered jaguars? The tech was amazing at the time. Oh yeah, blew me away. Just blew my young mind completely.
Were there any other suitors you found attractive?
Well, there was one I could have fallen for. Young Charles de Goulash. He had such a radiant smile.
What happened to him?
You know, It's funny, I don't know. He checked into the hotel one night and I never saw him again.
Hey, nice ring.
Oh,
Was it something I said?
I hate this ring. It's been passed down from
Hey, I'll take it
mother
off
to
you.
daughter in the Good Soup family for generations. It was to be my wedding ring until that evil pirate stole the diamond and left me. Left me here to die of a broken heart.
Brutal.
Where's the diamond for your ring?
It's gone. He took it.
Who took it?
My love, my honey cakes, my widow schnoobums, my LeChuck.
LeChuck is your schnoobums?
He pried the diamond from
Love
its
that line.
satin during the rehearsal dinner. Oh, what a fool I was. He told me he was taking it out to get some fresh air.
LeChuck is your schnoobums?
Where did LeChuck take the diamond?
Cad, the fiend. He sold it to the smugglers of Skull Island. It's just so humiliating. I could just die.
Yeah, it wasn't the original curse ring. There's another level that joke. The Jaguar is a failed system by the time this game comes out. Oh, that's a good point. Good evening, Numberless Dread. Good to see you. Oh, I bet it is. That's very nice.
Since you're, not using it, can I have your engagement band?
This ring will remain on my finger until I have a wedding band to replace it.
We can work on that.
How do I get out of this crypt?
There's no way out of this crypt for either of us. I must haunt this lonely tomb until I've married a man I truly love. And you can't leave because the door's locked.
This is just a shade too creepy for me. I'm leaving. Morbid. Tastefully done.
Animation looks like some 2000s shenanigans. This was 90... What was this? 90... 96? Is that right? Aha. I love it. Good soup is food.
Good soup is food.
Excuse me. Yeah, crowbar.
This is going to be so cool.
Oh, I'm not going to do that again. I think I broke my skull. I'm all skull.
It's your own fault. Stop scaring me like that.
So I did scare you? Really?
Well, startled is more like it.
Oh.
But startled in a terrified kind of way. You really are very, very scary.
Don't talk down to me.
I really don't have any choice.
I saw you get out of that crypt. Does this mean that you're dead?
No, I was only faking.
Darn. I thought together we could walk among the living and spawn a new wave of terror throughout the Caribbean.
So what you're saying is that you only love me for my legs.
Something like that.
It's Murray. Hi, Murray.
Oh, it hurts.
Hey.
And now he's in the inventory.
He just can't stop jammering. I don't want to get caught up in a conversation with Murray right now.
What's in the bowl?
Looks like minestrone, delicately seasoned with cobwebs and mouse knuckles.
Yeah, Jesus. Right, hang on a sec. I just had a thought.
That's just gross.
What?
Nothing.
Alright, let's see. Let's have a look through the crack here. Oh my god, this is the crack.
It's a poster for Suckers 12, The Beaking. It's the poster for some really trashy monster book. Trust me, it'll never sell.
Yeah, Moby Dick.
It's either a dead parrot or a very strange bat.
Hmm.
It's a glowing lantern.
Have it?
I can't reach.
Can I skeleton arm this?
Well, that can reach the lantern, but it won't grab hold.
TV app said the stream was over. Your TV app is wrong. Can you make it pasty hand? We can. So we could have, in theory, done this several islands ago. But then we never would have known why.
I've got it.
Hmm?
Hey, what happened to the light?
The crowbar won't work on solid stone.
He's Murray.
Murray, say something scary.
Boo! I am a fearsome skull! I don't think it's working, Guybrush.
That parrot has ceased to be. It is no more. Watching Independence Day, that movie is so fun. I might be able to crowbar the door. Parrot is pining for the viewers.
Even with this crowbar, I wouldn't be strong enough to pry this thick gate open. Ominous. I can't use the crowbar with that.
Playing a bunch of Overlord 2 earlier. Wait, what about this lantern I got?
It's a glowing lantern. It feels warm. Can't shed any light on that.
Ha ha ha. Alright. Guybrush, the Freeman Threepwood. Maybe can I mess with this guy?
I can't shed any light on that.
That's Mort.
It's the stuff that really boring dreams are made of. It's a bunch of cheesy horror stories. Looks like a Halloween mask.
The Chuck mask.
Cloying, yet grisly at the same time.
Yeah, Morte is the skull in
It's a poster
Planescape.
for some dumb book about undead pirates. It's a dinosaur from the monsters that time couldn't care less about. That must be the Gravedigger.
He does have a Godzilla figure.
Hey, mister! Help!
What? Who's there? Who said that? Who's scaring poor old Mort, the Gravedigger?
There's been a horrifying mistake. I've been buried alive in the Good Soup family crypt.
All right. This joke has gone far enough. You kids should be ashamed of yourselves.
It's no joke. I'm really trapped in here.
Crazy kids with your long hair and your Baroque music. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Oh my god, Checkpoint Vibes, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on tonight? Dang. All the raids tonight. Hope you're doing well. What were you up to?
This isn't a trick. I'm really trapped in this crypt. I drank a special potion that put me into a coma. Thinking I was dead, they buried me in this crypt.
Yeah, right. They did that in the book. Never trade lunches with a corpse. If you kids ever came up with an original idea, I might believe you.
Just come and look at me through this crack.
Oh, sure. I turn my back to the door and you thieving little hoodlums will sneak up from behind and tie me up. I read all about your sinister ways in my horror novels, so nothing doing.
One more pirate point click adventures. Check out Cleo, A Pirate's Tale. Very Monkey Islandy.
Curses, you've seen through my web of deceit. I'm no ordinary man trapped in a crypt.
Well, what are you then?
My fast and light ship is trapped in a subspace anomaly. I seek the golden rods of Cthon to bring peace to the Shire. I'm an angry and deranged ghost haunting this crypt, or...
I'm selling these fine leather jackets.
I'm a vegan. I hate the exploitation of animals.
Well...
Really? But what about all those stuffed heads on your wall?
Oh, only one of those is real.
What I meant to say was... my faster-than-light ship is trapped in a subspace anomaly.
You have no ship. Any true warp traveler would know that reversing the polarity of the ion flux field would result in a tachyon expansion wave, creating a trail of neutrinos that could be followed out of the anomaly.
What I meant to say was...
Huh.
I seek the golden rods of Cthon to bring peace to the Shire.
Do you bear the mark of Tixblick, the chosen one foretold by the scrolls of the Third Shadow?
I was hoping you wouldn't ask. Actually, I'm a ghost trapped in this crypt.
Then let me see you appear before me.
Excuse me?
If you were a real spirit, you could materialize in a ghostly form. It's all in the books. Well, let's see it.
Isn't the ominous sound of my disembodied voice proof enough? I guess not.
Yes, tough customer.
You must love horror stories to own all these collectibles.
Reading fantastic stories about the dead helps me keep my mind off my work.
I'm gonna go sulk in the darkness now.
Have a good time.
Is that about Unreal Tournament?
Nice coffin lid.
Okay, I think what we gotta do here... we slap the lantern on here. And then... I think we use Murray.
Hey, Murray, be fearsome.
Okay.
There we go.
I am one of the living dead. Fear me. Release me. Hey, look at me. I'm a ghost here.
That's just pathetic.
One of the sickos that actually liked Unreal Tournament 3. I definitely wasn't.
Ah! My arm's stuck! My circulation is cut off! You're going to have to cut off my hand! No, just kidding.
Oh, there we go.
It's me again. The guy who isn't trapped in the Good Soup family crypt.
What do you want?
Why are you wasting your money on all this bad fiction?
At least my bad fiction doesn't require over $1,000 in hardware.
I see your point. Let me out of this crypt!
I'm not falling for your tricks this time. Just leave me alone and let me read my horror novels.
Fear me. I'm an evil ghost.
So you say you're a ghost?
Sure I am. Can't you see my ghostly form on the wall behind you?
That? That's not the form of a vicious, tortured spirit from beyond the grave. Now, there's a picture of a ghost in my copy of Mask of the Red Mud. Huge, hollow eyes, toothy, remorseless grin, glowing inner fire. That's what a ghost looks like. You got the silhouette of a doofy pencil-neck boy.
Oof.
I'm going to haunt you until you set me free.
Ha! If you were a ghost, you would cast a scarier shadow.
Okay, so I need a scarier shadow.
I'm gonna go sulk in the darkness now.
Body shaming a ghost. Epic has 0 Unreal Tournament games on their own store. Yeah, they delisted them quite a while ago, I think. Why? Because they're idiots? Seems pretty straightforward to me.
I don't want to cut that. I don't want to cut that. I don't want to cut that.
Upside, we're like halfway there with Murray. Shame we don't have a glowing inner fire for him anymore.
Alas, I can't use Murray with that.
Alas. Alas, poor Murray. One arm?
Reuniting Murray with his arm is a bad idea. Foamy. That doesn't need to be lathered up.
You sure about that? And Wood Nichols in the side of his head, you think to him go, someone is here?
Ugh.
I guess
I
we're
can
not.
barely see out of that mask.
I guess we're not doing the tofu mask anymore.
It's a glowing lantern.
I think shove Murray onto that.
Murray, do your stuff.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mortal fool! Release me from this wretched tomb! I must be set free, or I will haunt you forever! I will hide your keys beneath the cushions of your upholstered furniture! And never more will you be able to find socks that match!
All right, hang on. I'm coming.
Great work, Murray.
I was terrifying, wasn't I? My demonic powers have made me omnipotent!
Uh-oh. Looks like the lantern ran out of oil.
There. It's open. Now shuffle off and give me peace.
Fair enough.
It's useless now that it's out of oil.
Any alert! There's nothing cooler than German women doing handstands. They really turn my... Oh, ND. Alright, we're out! We did it!
Well, Murray, are you ready to continue our heady adventuring? Murray? Where'd he go?
It's kind of weird, isn't it?
I can't see anyone in there right now.
Curious. Anyway.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
I'm cashing in this insurance policy.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
I'm dead. I really am.
Do you have any proof that you're dead?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, no.
Okay.
Then it appears that you're just wasting my time.
I think that means we need to go back to the hotel.
Hey, what an amazing story I have to tell. I was dead, but I live again. Who wants to hear about it? You guys don't deserve to hear a good story.
Good to see that Stan eventually got out of the coffin and Monkey Island 2. We released him in this game. He's been in there ever since.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
This is why... I don't need to talk to him. This is why... There it is. There it is.
This hereby certifies that hearty beef and potato good soup met his demise, at least once, on Blood Island.
Yoink. Actually, wait. There's one other thing I need to do while I'm here. Almost completely forgot. Double click that. Here we go. All right, buddy. I'm going to reunite you with your lady love. Watch the window. Oh, or don't. See if I can pry it off with this. All right, now watch the window. Be free!
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you come in. I was just... Charles? Charles de Goulash, is it really you?
Minnie! It's been so long.
Oh, Charles, it has. It has.
Wind Waker
You
stole
look
this
so
bit? Oh my god.
different.
Really? Why, you look exactly the same.
Oh, Charles, how you flatter me.
Yikes!
Oh, but you must go now.
But why? Now that I've found you again after all these years.
What would our families say if they knew we were alone together on such a romantic night?
Scandalous!
Minnie, this may sound rash, but I love you, Minnie Good Soup.
Oh, Charles, you mustn't.
Oh, I can't help it. I've always loved you. Do you hear? I've always loved you, Minnie, and I always will. Come away with me now.
Elope? Oh, but Charles, it just isn't done. Think of the scandal it would cause.
To heck with the scandal, Minnie.
To heck with it.
Oh.
Marry me.
Oh, yes, Charles. Yes. 1,000 times yes.
Then kiss me, my love.
Oh god. Alright, well that works out. Not this bit they launched Link for a
It
catapulting
looks like
game
it's
portion.
just about Elaine's size, but it needs a diamond to be complete.
I'm still taking it. Alright, now. Fucking skeletons get romance and I can't. Blame Oddish. Fair. Can't really argue with that. Meanwhile, somewhere beneath Monkey Island.
Have you found her, you cadaverous canine?
Yeah, nope. Nope. She's not on Plunder Island, Captain LeChuck.
Then scour the seas, you ossified rats! Hunt them down, then bring them to me. Find me Guybrush Threepwood. It's with him that you'll find Elaine. Burn down every island in the Caribbean if you have to. But bring me my bride. And more slaw! Curse those villains. They never give you enough slaw with these value meals.
I really appreciate LeChuck is a bit goofier in this game than the previous ones. He was played pretty straight in Monkey Island 1, wasn't he?
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
I'm cashing in this insurance policy.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
I'm dead. I really am.
Do you have any proof that you're dead?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, I've got your proof right here. A death certificate.
Well, this must be some kind of mistake.
It's right there in high-res black and white. I died. Give me a lot of money.
It looks like I'm left with no choice but to acquiesce.
No, just give me my money.
That's what I mean.
Guybrush is so dumb. Love it.
Thanks.
So, we now have insurance money.
This is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Excuse me, but...
Sorry, son, no time to chat. Every second I spend talking to you is a second taken away from my loyal customers.
So I'm not a loyal customer?
Frankly, no. You're a bit of a high risk.
High risk? I'm young, don't smoke, and I run away screaming from any sort of life-threatening situation.
And yet you still have this tendency to die and then reanimate and take my money.
Well, there is that.
Alright, anyway, let's get to Skull Island. I believe we have now what we need.
I'd like a ride out to Skull Island, please.
All right, let's go.
Part of this song sounds like my phone buzzing. Alright, and then bloop down here. Alright, gentlemens.
I couldn't help noticing those adorable smuggle bunnies.
Ah, the smuggle bunnies. One of our most popular items. Each one comes with a cleverly hidden pouch just above the small intestine.
Great, I'll take one.
Huh?
None of them contains the diamond.
Oh, never mind. I'd like to buy something really piratey.
Of course. Really piratey things are, of course, our specialty. Can I interest you in a peg leg?
Well, that depends on what you do with it.
Hmm?
That was a joke.
Ah, yes. I don't quite follow you, but I'm sure it was amusing.
How about toys? Do you have any toys?
As a matter of fact, a new shipment just arrived yesterday. They're sure to be bestsellers. Here, take one.
Oh my god!
Ahoy there, matey. Arg, math be hard. Let's go shopping.
Huh? I've never actually seen
Let's bury
this.
some treasure. I'll tear off your head and spit bile down your throat.
Yikes. And it's mine now. Huh, how about that?
Okay, I'll play you for the diamond.
You will have to pay to enter the game.
Well, how much do I need?
Not very much.
Sure, I can handle that. This is a lot of money. I better only give them part of it.
Have you ever played poker before, Mr. Threepwood?
No. Would you believe this is my very first time?
Then I'll give you a brief explanation. The game is the simplest variety of 5-card stud. I deal 5 cards to each of us. We show our cards to each other, and the player with the best hand wins.
Well, how do I know what makes the best hand?
If you have any questions, just ask us. You do trust us, don't you?
Okay, we have about as far as I could throw you, you low-life crook. Trust you, no chance, you filthy liar. I trust that you both are the lowest scum of society, and you don't know the meaning of trust, you thief. I think I'll go with that last one.
Of course I trust you.
Very well. Let us begin.
Good cards. Daddy needs to lift a pirate curse.
Take a moment to look at your cards.
Let's see what we got here.
2 of spades, 3 of hearts, 4 of clubs, 8 of clubs, and king of diamonds. What a terrible hand.
Unfortunately, we have our skull cards.
5 of a kind. Right there. Not even you guys can beat 5 of a kind.
You're correct, Mr. Threepwood. We cannot beat 5 of a kind. The question remains, however, whether or not you can beat a pair.
A pair?
A pair of murderous smugglers.
Huh?
Us, Mr. Threepwood. I am talking about us.
We're gonna kill you.
Oh, I get it. Whether or not you can beat a bear, that's pretty clever. Now, gentlemen, let's not be too hasty.
There's a delivery man out here with a package.
You idiot! You blew out the lights!
I got the diamond.
Not for long, you little...
Don't! Hit him, not me, you cretin!
Who are you calling up?
So,
Get him!
Got what I needed from the smugglers.
Good. Let us leave this place of evil.
There's just one thing I need to do first.
Really? What's that?
Who's there? Oh, it's just you. Wait, what are you doing? Help! Help!
Good luck on the rest of your adventures, Guybrush.
What? You can't mean...
I'm afraid so. This work is too dangerous for me. I'm going to find a more stable, secure line of work. I hear there's still an opening for a chef on Scab Island.
Well, you'll be sorely missed.
I know, but my destiny lies out there, somewhere. Beyond the rolling waves.
Farewell, good friend Welshman.
tells you Guybrush is the bad guy. Wait, what?
Oh, wait. Where'd you say Scab Island was again?
East by northeast. You can't miss it.
Thanks a bunch.
Ah, whoops. I forgot to tell him that a magnetized pin will only have compass-like properties for a short time.
Well... oh well, I'm sure that'll be fine. So I think that sequence where Guybrush is fighting King Andre and Kruff, I feel like that's a callback to that absolutely batshit scene in Secret of Monkey Island, where Guybrush is fighting through the background of Marley's Manor. Of course, this one is better because I actually managed to animate at least a few action scenes there, which is really, really cool. Meanwhile, on Monkey Island, they could have spaced these out a little bit more, I think.
Another group of recruits for my army of the undead. Now, how goes the search for my bride-to-be? Where's Dingy Dog?
I found him! I found him! Oh, golly, oh, gosh. Yeah, that's right. They're on Blood Island, sir.
Hit them.
Yo, Dingy Dog. Alright, so back to the clearing. Oh look, it's a zombie pirate toy.
He's so cute.
Alright, let's stick the enormous diamond on the engagement
It's a
band.
massive diamond engagement ring.
We got it. Go to Elaine. Here we go.
Elaine, are you alright?
Guybrush? Where are we?
You're okay. We're on Blood Island. LeChuck's ring had a terrible curse on it, but I put everything right. You're safe and everything's gonna be fine. Just fine.
Well. Part 5, Kiss of the Spider Monkey. I don't know why it's not showing you this, chat. I'm sorry. I apologize profusely.
That be well spoken, pet. But save your breath, lass. You'll be needing it for when you scream, I do.
Where are we?
Don't you be remembering this place.
This is important, chat.
'Twas not long ago that I trapped ye here to suffer tortures most foul.
Wait, I can remember. I've seen this place before. some terrible nightmare.
'Twas no mere nightmare, Guybrush. Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Oh no, it can't be. But it is. This is the Carnival of the Damned.
Aye, the Carnival of the Damned.
You fiend, why have you brought us here?
There be two reasons, you pathetic privateer. I be intending to torture and kill ye. And I'll be giving Elaine a treasure.
You're wasting your time, LeChuck. Elaine's love can't be bought.
Ah, but this be a very special treasure. This be the fabled treasure of Big Whoop.
Big Whoop?
Aye, the very pirate treasure you were searching for before I caught up with ye.
Alright.
What's so special about the treasure of Big Whoop? Isn't it just like any other pirate treasure?
I see. Ye do not yet know the dreadful power that be Big Whoop.
I guess not.
Quake in fear, Threepwood, when I tell thee that Big Whoop be a damned portal to a demon netherworld.
Okay.
The treasures of Big Whoop be the very gates of hell themselves.
Yipe.
So there you go, chat. The secret of Monkey Island, the secret of Big Whoop is the secret of LeChuck's evil power itself. It is a portal to hell that he uses to convert people into his skeletal minions. And he built an entire Carnival of the Damned on top of it.
But how will Big Whoop make Elaine love you?
Elaine shall pass through the hoary gates of Big Whoop, just as I once did, down to the inky blackness of the infernal nether regions. For you see, Big Whoop gives those who pass through it the greatest gift of all, immortality.
But at what cost?
Cost? Granted, people may find me a bit unapproachable now, and the smell does take a while to get used to. But it'd be worth everything now that I have the power to make Elaine love me.
But if you kill Elaine, won't she hate you even more?
Aye, at first. But soon she'll be understanding what a grand gift eternal life be. And besides, the dating pool be surprisingly small when you're the living dead. She'll just have to give me another chance.
I like how happy he looks here. Like, burning LeChuck is maybe my favorite version of him. We're not actually in the Caribbean, but on Phobos, Doom Guy will sort all this out in part 4.
This whole amusement park, why?
The Big Whoop Carnival was my most brilliant idea. Once I had the power of Big Whoop at my command, I could make Elaine mine at last.
I see. But again, why an amusement park?
I'll be getting to that. I knew Elaine would need a little coaxing, and that I'd be needing an army. A horrible army of the undead.
Okay, but why an amusement park?
Are you going to let me finish? I'm not talking just to hear myself talk, you know.
You're right. I've been rude. Please, go on.
Everyone knows that the life of a seaman is a long, hard, lonely one. Sailors spend months longing for just a few days' leave. And you know what they're looking for as soon as they get into port.
Why,
A family-oriented fun park.
Oh, of course.
Oh, that. Of course.
They come to take a ride on the giant roller coaster, the Great Monkey Mountain. They reach the top of the highest peak, and then hands in the air, screaming like monkeys. They plunge down the slope into a great stream of lava.
That doesn't sound the least bit fun.
Aye, it's not. In fact, it's downright unpleasant. But when they reach the other side, they're fitting warriors for my skeletal army of the damned.
So there you go, chat. That is Big Whoop and the ending of LeChuck's Revenge recontextualized. And I gotta give this game a lot of credit for taking that random ass ending and actually making something of it. Given all his crew is undead, Elaine's dating pool is bigger than his, just like Tinder. Decade ago, I saw this version of LeChuck's design, decided not to play this game. Love the rest of that. Really? Oh, I think that, like, I think this is a lot more clever, a lot more interesting than his zombie versions, or his ghost version, or his zombie version. But I did admit his ghost version looked pretty cool in the remake of one. Yes, exactly. He's basically tricking sailors into getting on his death coaster, which turns him into his skeletal minions. That's how he's made an undead army for himself.
How did you find Big Whoop?
That'd be a long story. Are you sure you want to hear it?
Does the torture start after we're done talking here?
Aye.
Go on then.
Back when I were alive, Elaine despised me.
No.
No, it's true. I can see that now. She didn't like me at all. But I were determined to prove me worth to her, you see. So, I set sail to find the legendary secret of Monkey Island.
What is the secret of Monkey Island?
The secret of Monkey Island. I could tell you, but I'd rather make you guess.
That Rosebud is a sled? That the guy's girlfriend is really a man? They have to shoot the dog at the end? That is made for people? That the girl is their daughter and her sister? That a sequel can never be as good as the original?
That a sequel can never be as good as the original?
Lies! Filthy, dirty lies! No, it goes much deeper than that. It's an ancient secret, closely guarded by the natives and pirates who happen to...
You don't even know the secret of Monkey Island, do you?
No, not really.
All right then. Let's get on with your story.
A few days after setting sail,
Well.
my ship was caught in a terrible typhoon and was torn apart. I would have drowned, but some friendly sharks found me and set me ashore on Blood Island. There I was, marooned, with no hope of winning Elaine's heart. I thought my luck had run out. But one day, a ship made port at Blood Island. 'Twas the ship of one Captain Marley, Elaine's own grandfather.
Dun dun
I
dun.
struck up a conversation with Rum Rogers Sr., first mate on the ship. And for the price of a few drinks, I learned that they had the map to the legendary treasure of Big Whoop. Although I had no ship and no money.
Hold on. Can I sit down? Both my legs are going to sleep.
Although I had no ship and no money, I planned to beat Marley's crew to the treasure and take it for myself. I didn't have the money to buy a new ship, but I still had my greatest asset.
The ability to kill bugs just by breathing, your resemblance to a moray eel, your immunity to soap, or...
That your presence makes dumb people seem much smarter.
But I still had my greatest asset. That indefinable LeChuck charm. One of the rich young debutantes on Blood Island was helpless against it.
Love the immunity to
After a
soap.
week with me, she would have followed me to the grave. Unfortunately for her, she didn't get the chance. I pried the diamond from her family's engagement ring and sold it to some cutthroat smugglers for the cost of a new ship.
Scum, you scoundrel, you ruffian, you cad, you big old bedwetting duty head, or... Alright, LeChuck, was she hot? Did you kiss her? We're not doing that.
You cad.
I've been called worse. With me new ship, I easily overtook Marley's crew and beat them to Big Whoop, which just so happened to be here on Monkey Island.
What happened to Captain Marley and his crew?
Their ship arrived at Monkey Island a half hour after mine. But they were too late to stop me from claiming me prize. And they watched me pass through the portal of Big Whoop, Craven cowards that they were, the power of what they saw overwhelmed them. They fled the island in terror. Marley tore his treasure map into 4 pieces and gathered his crew around him. There was Rum Rogers Sr., the first mate, Rapscallion, the cook, and young Lindy, the cabin boy. Marley gave each a piece of the map, keeping one for himself. They promised to guard those map pieces.
This is
with
very
their lives.
helpful as a kid, basically recapping everything we learned in Monkey Island 2.
They were the only people alive to know about Big Whoop.
Oh, wow. Dinky Island retcon to Monkey Island. That was like one of the big surprises in Monkey Island 2, is that what everyone was referring to as Dinky Island was actually Monkey Island.
What happened to Rum Rogers Sr.?
He was taking a bath in his cabin near Fat Island, drinking rum and eating toast, as he always did while bathing, when the toaster mysteriously fell into the tub with him.
Womp womp.
Shocking.
Oh,
His son
come on,
inherited the map piece, but was too much of a drunkard to understand its importance.
What happened to Rapscallion, the cook?
Rapscallion died in a flash fire in his weenie hut on Scab Island.
That's right. I brought him back to life with a voodoo spell. I remember it so vividly.
Ta-da!
Guybrush? Guybrush?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was miles away. What were you saying?
I knew about Rap's absent-minded tendency to leave his gas burners on. So I arranged for a fully lit cake to be delivered to him on his 35th birthday.
Oof.
You can hear the explosion as far as Booty Island.
That's horrible.
Steamin' weenie indeed.
Woof.
What became of young Lindy, the cabin boy?
Fearing for his life, he came to me and begged for mercy. In return for not revealing the location of Big Whoop, I let him live. As a sign of me gratitude, I gave him a fortune, which he used to build a successful advertising firm. Once he had grown accustomed to his wealthy lifestyle, I returned to collect me debt. I delivered to him an account so demonically ill-conceived that it was doomed to fail.
Uh-oh.
Gangrene and honey. Within a month, he was penniless and insane, a broken man. He sold everything he owned and got so desperate, he fell in with a traveling circus. He was killed when he was shot from a cannon without a helmet.
No one could be that desperate.
Or...
What fate befell Captain Marley?
I ambushed him while he was racing in the America's Cup. I boarded his ship and decided to let him determine his own fate. He could grant me his blessing to have his granddaughter's hand in marriage, or he could suffer a death more horrible than any of his crewmates.
Well, what'd he say?
Actually, he said quite a few things. Oh, the pain. Stop it, you're killing me.
Elaine don't like that part.
Some other things, I forget them all. I left him for dead and sent his ship into a whirlpool not even the most accomplished captain could escape.
You're unbelievably ghastly and wretched.
Oh, thanks.
I love that Caesar so proud of Rapscallion revival animation they included it here.
I'm still confused about the carnival.
Then ask me. As designer and founder, I can answer all your questions.
Wow, you can actually go way in depth on this, and I think we're going to.
How did you build an amusement park on a deserted island?
The process begins with a winning design team. I scoured the Caribbean, looking for the best and brightest
I love when people would
artists,
ask me about my
engineers,
works.
and creative people. After a lengthy period of intensive recruitment, intimidation, and murder, I had me team at work, slashing and burning acres of old-growth timberland on Monkey and Dinky Islands.
That must have been
Wait,
backbreaking
Monkey
work.
and Dinky
Aye,
Islands.
that it was.
They are separate.
Fortunately, hundreds of
They
men
just
were
connected
lost
then?
to malaria, wild animals, or construction accidents.
You do not click that conversation option.
What kind of attractions do you have?
Here at Big Whoop, we pride ourselves on the variety and authenticity of our attractions. We be using a magical blend of art, technology, and indentured servitude that we like to call Dynamo Monk Electrics. Frighteningly realistic skins and other body parts are attached to a framework of gears, servos, and pulleys, all constructed from a remarkably lightweight composite material.
Fascinating. How do you power all the rides?
That be a good question. As ye may already know, the power of Big Whoop be derived from its position as an infernal nexus, binding our world with the unholy manifestation of evil itself.
Well, of course.
But like all fuel sources, it can't be lasting forever. That's why it be our job to conserve its demonic power wherever possible and look to alternative power sources.
Renewable hell energy.
Nuclear.
No, we tap our greatest natural resource, monkeys.
My word.
Hordes of ruthlessly trained monkeys are hidden away deep within the bowels of the park, bound to immense machines of destruction and family entertainment.
That's so inhumane.
Ooh, I'm glad you noticed. It be the little touches that make the difference.
Mark my words, LeChuck. When I finally defeat you, I'll be sure to set them all free.
Yeah.
Yar har 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 har.
What's in the future for Big Whoop theme parks?
The future is ripe with a world of possibilities. I see an entire network of theme parks throughout the world. Each will be unique and incorporate the cultures and customs of its specific area, but all will hold true to the same vision of the original park. The random, wholesale slaughter of the thousands of patrons who walk through our gates.
I thought the treasure of Big Whoop was on Dinky Island.
Dinky Island be an atoll just off the coast of Monkey Island. But they be connected by a maze of mysterious tunnels that run under the very ocean floor. So although you dug for treasure on Dinky, when you found me carnival, you were on Monkey Island.
Very tidy explanation. I've heard quite enough about your disgusting theme park.
Please.
Please don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me...
This is an amazing segue. You'll crush the hopes of children all over the world. You'll be in really big trouble. There'll be no Monkey Island sequels. You'll ruin our reputation for making family-oriented games.
There'll be no more Monkey Island sequels. No sequels means no work for you. You'll become just another has-been that nobody's heard of.
Oh, that could never happen to me. I'm LeChuck.
Do you know the name Bobbin Threadbare?
No.
Exactly. Elaine will never marry you. She loves me.
She does not. She loves me.
Nuh-uh, she loves me.
Oh my
Does
god.
not.
Anyway, Elaine really loves me.
Does not.
Does 2 love me?
Does not.
Does 2 infinity?
Does, curse you and your diabolical debate skills.
Oh my god.
Pretty please, don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me,
Oh, you can go through the other options. That's
you'll
great.
ruin our reputation for making family-oriented games. We'll be scorned by parent watchdog groups everywhere.
What'll you threaten me with next? Some ludicrous Senate subcommittee investigating violence in the media? Well, I'm shaking in me boots now.
Pretty please, don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, you'll be in really big trouble.
I'm one of the walking dead, formed not of flesh and blood, but of fire and brimstone. How could I be in any more trouble?
Yeah, well... Pretty please, don't kill me.
Why shouldn't I?
If you kill me, you'll crush the hopes of children all over the world. I'm a hero to millions.
It doesn't matter. All that matters is that Elaine and I are together. And you are out of the picture for good. But there be so many more horrible things I'd be wanting to tell you.
I'm not listening to you anymore. See, I'm ignoring you.
You'd better listen.
These guys are such children.
La 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 la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Very well, Threepwood. If you're going to act like a child, I'll help you get in the mood. I think you deserve a timeout, young man.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're back to the game. Let me save here real quick. Oh boy.
Haha! It's not locked. Your plan was flawless, LeChuck, except for one minor detail. That will be your downfall.
And here we are at the Carnival of the Damned.
He's taking Elaine on his roller coaster of death. I've got to reach her before she becomes his undead bride. What's happened to me? Head foggy. Can't think. Mind swimming. Must concentrate and rescue Elaine. I've got to save Elaine. But how can I save Elaine when I'm just a little boy? Oh, if only I could think straight. Must clear my mind.
Welcome to the Big Whoop Carnival, little guy. Come on over here and meet your old pal, Dingy Dog.
Oh, for crying out
Dingy
loud.
Dog. Guess rate is gonna be way off.
Yikes. He looks a lot less cute and a lot more huge and terrifying in person. How can I win one of these fabulous prizes?
Well, that's easy, matey. If I can't guess your weight or your age, you get to pick what you want.
What's the catch?
There's no catch, it's just that easy.
Are you the real Dingy Dog?
You bet I am, and I'm here to make sure you have fun, fun, fun. What's your name, little boy?
Okay, for starters, I'm not a little boy. I'm
For art,
Guybrush
this scene looks
Threepwood,
fantastic,
mighty pirate.
yeah.
Well, shiver me timbers, that's swell.
Don't you patronize me.
Well, it sounds like you've learned a very big word. You're a very bright little man. That's swell.
Laugh while you can. Soon I'll destroy LeChuck and your entire world will lie in ruin.
You bet. Run along and play now, son.
Just try to guess how much I weigh.
Alrighty. Let Dingy have a look at you, little guy. Let me see here. I figure a strapping little pirate like you must weigh 98 pounds.
Ha! The joke's on you. I just look like a little boy. In actuality, I'm a mighty pirate weighing in at 98 pounds. This is really embarrassing. Am I not eating right? I've been working out.
I love the way Kid Guybrush walks around.
I'll bet you can't guess how old I am.
Betcha I can. A little fearsome buccaneer like yourself must be 7 years old.
Ha! Wrong. I just so happen to be 20.
Well, do you have any proof for your old pal Dingy Dog?
You calling me a liar?
You bet I am.
Oof.
I have my proof right here.
Scum Actors Guild membership card. Guybrush Threepwood, age 20? I suppose you're right. Pick your prize.
Talking Skull, Smuggle Bunny, Toy Cannon, Toy Voodoo Dolls.
How about your costume? Can I have that?
Nope. And keep quiet about the costumes, son. We don't want to ruin the magic of Big Whoop for the other little boys and girls, now do we?
There was only ever one prize for us. You're right, there was.
Give me that anchor.
Well, take it away, son. Congratulations. Enjoy your stay here at Big Whoop.
Look into your heart. I'm the prize you really want. Free me, my brother, and together we can rain terror across the land.
Murray?
I'm not speaking to you. How could you pick that anchor over your best friend? Come on, pick me. You know I'm the best toy on the shelf. What? You picked the anchor?
Well, it's a really nice anchor, Murray. Sorry.
I can't believe you picked that stupid anchor instead of me. What good is a dumb hunk of iron anyway? It's not even a real anchor.
Cute. A grotesquely enormous smelly rat. Ew.
Yeah, kid, what is it?
Yikes, what is that horrible smell?
It's a giant rat suit, you little brat. What did you expect, roses?
Am I the only one nauseated by that terrible stench?
Okay, the suit smells. We've heard it. Everybody just come over and pick on the giant rat man.
What are you guys doing here?
It's Blow the Man Down, the most fun on the Midway. Hit the funny clown and win a fantastic prize. Watch the pies fly from the cannon with blinding speed and loud report. And if your aim is true, go home with your winnings. Join in the laughs with your happy sailor host Wharfrat and his pal Monty Meringue.
What flavor?
What?
What flavor are the pies today?
I don't know. Lemon meringue, I think. What kind of a stupid question is that?
I don't know if you mentioned what our actual goal for this section is. I didn't. Clever folks may have put it together once Guybrush wandered in here in kid form and he was talking to himself. That's the big clue for this, which I did not get when I first played this game. It took me... This is a very small area, but it took me a lot of wandering around and mashing on things and actually getting stuff to figure out what it was I was trying to do. Yeah.
I want to shoot the cannon. I want to shoot the cannon.
Sorry, little boy, you're too young. Blow the Man Down is for older kids.
That's discrimination. How do I know it really works if I can't see it go off?
Okay, kid, you want to see the cannon fire? Here we go.
What in the world is meringue?
I don't know, kid. Whipped egg whites, I guess.
What's Dingy Dog really like in person?
What are you asking me for? I'm just a giant rat. I'm not allowed to associate with His Highness, the great and mighty Dingy Dog.
Could you introduce me to Dingy Dog?
No, I can't. Now go away.
Dingy Dog's really cool, huh?
Oh yeah, he's a regular saint. So much more gifted a performer than any common old giant rat. Give a guy a big dog suit and he turns into a freaking prima donna.
I bet Dingy Dog gets paid a lot of money, right?
Yeah? And so what if he does? It doesn't take any talent to make a big puppy dog appealing. Now, getting children to hang around a giant rat, that's odd.
I bet his suit doesn't stink either.
You know, you're really starting to bug me, kid.
I bet Dingy Dog could beat you up.
Could not.
I bet he could.
I'll tell you what, kid. Why don't you go take a swipe at him, and then come back here and tell me what happened, huh?
Now that's interesting because that's actually a useful clue.
Never
All right.
mind.
So anyway, the reason we got the anchor is because Guybrush is still
I'm
a
a real
total
talking
of
skull.
dick.
After all we've...
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I just want one of those pies.
Yeah? Well, I just want out of this stinking rat head. Life's tough, kid. Cope.
Fine. Take the stupid anchor.
Murray is not having
You
this.
would have made a lot...
Gate.
Gate.
I can't go back there. I'm deathly afraid of mimes.
I'm going to wait for an owner who...
I have to wonder if he's genuinely content with this line of work. He's a mime. He doesn't talk.
Get out of here before I call up the demonic legions of Hades and set them upon you like a swarm of angry locusts. If you value your life, mere mortal, you will flee before Murray, scourge of the living and uber skull of the underworld.
Fire the cannon again.
I already showed it to you.
Do it again. Do it again.
All right, kid, just one more time.
Fire the cannon again.
I already showed it to you.
Do it again. Do it again.
All right, kid, just one more time.
I'm gonna have to distract this guy somehow.
Never mind. It's a huge stack of meringue pies.
If you value your life, mere mortal, you will flee before Murray, scourge of the living and uber skull of the underworld.
All right.
Now that's not very nice, little boy.
Murray apparently finds it very
now,
funny.
Stop hitting your pal Dingy Dog. I'm not gonna warn you again, kid. You better cut that out. Yeah, you're really starting to bug me, kid. All right. That does it. You're going down, little punk.
Ow, he bit me.
Hey, give me back that hair, kid. You're ruining the suit.
Oh, I remember now. I remember now. So we got dingy dog hair, which is...
It looks an awful lot like genuine dog hair.
Love the sad, tired of eyes, tired of life eyes inside Dingy's mouth. Okay, so here's what we do. Anchor.
Now it's a heavy pie pan.
Pie pan. Shaving soap.
Now I've got a heavy pie pan full of shaving cream.
That's what we need. We got a heavy fake pie. We're gonna slap it on here.
What are you doing over there?
I found this pie, mister.
Huh? Oh, yeah, thanks, kid.
Shoot it, shoot it.
Not right now.
Oh, but I want to see the cannon fire.
Beat cheeks, half pint.
Look, man, I pay your salary. You want me to tell the Chuck you've got unhappy kids running around here?
Uh-oh.
Okay, you little... Did you just hear something?
No.
Weird.
Maybe it's the acoustics of that smelly giant head.
Shut up, kid.
Okay, I'm sure there was a reason I did. Oh, I think the reason I did that was so I can go back here.
Yoo-hoo, stinky Mr. Rat.
Hey, get out of there, you little punk.
What are you gonna do about it, vermin boy?
This'll teach you.
Perfect. Bowser fronts to God, mimes are still virtuous. You think this is some sort of meta realm because murdering a mime seems like crossing a moral line of some sort.
It's says Hall of Oddities. It says Trixie, the giraffe-necked girl. It says Frozen Bigfoot.
Oh god, this guy.
You must be as tall as my hand to ride the roller coaster. Ugh.
Yeah, really.
What kind of snow cones do you have?
What kind of cones did you ask? Why, I have every kind imaginable. I have the most distinct type of snow cones in the world. In fact, my cones are so original, so inventive, and so unique that most are completely inedible. Let me list some for you. I have sweet cones, meat cones, cold cones, mold cones, bold cones with lime, cones with slime, veggie cones, wedgie cones, hedgy cones. I used some of my neighbor's edge in that one. Cones with spice, cones with lice, berry cones, hairy cones, dairy cones, and the Christmas, merry cones. So, what do you think of that?
How should we play through Return to Monkey Island? Yes. At this point, yes, I would very much like to. But after Escape, which we don't have to finish Escape. I think when I do Escape, I'm going to do it as a democratic playthrough to let y'all decide if you actually want to suffer through the entire thing, or if you're satisfied just seeing a bit of it. The Telltale one we'll have to feel out.
I'd like a plain snow cone,
Because
please.
I don't really know anything about it.
Bye now.
If Escape is so peak, it'd be sad if we don't get there. Really? Really? So I got a plain snow cone here.
It's a plain snow cone.
There may be an Escape from Monkey Island. Gilbert was involved in Curse, or if he was, only tangentially so. He said the game deviates from what his intention for this series was. That's a shame, though. So bad it deserves to be seen. Jesus. Oh, there's a pepper mill right here. That's all I needed. We use the pepper mill.
Peppery goodness.
Meringue.
That meringue looks tasty.
And hair.
Hairy.
I've made a disgusting snow cone, chat.
It's a disgusting snow cone topped with synthetic hair from a dog that bit me, fluffy whipped egg whites, and fresh ground pepper.
Let's eat it.
Ugh. The pepper helps, though. Brain freeze.
There we go. Part 6, Guybrush kicks butt once again. Yeah, it took me ages as a kid to figure out that it was a callback.
Too late for me to get out.
Okay, so this is the final sequence of the game, so I guess actually we're finishing this
Where are
tonight.
they? It's Rapscallion, the forgetful Weenie Hut restaurateur.
Oh, I need, hang on, where is it? There it is. Okay. Give me that keg of rum. Rum Rogers, Captain Marley, Young Lindy. Maybe I'd rather do a guided run through Escape instead of a democratic playthrough. Play the thing like a movie, get all the bits cut down on time. I could just do the whole thing with a walkthrough.
Too late for me to get out.
Oh, wow. I don't need to do this yet. Some really demonic puzzles in Escape.
Too late for me to get out.
God damn it. I need that rope. Wally, save Wally! Live a blessed time of walkthroughs existing. We really do, yeah. Yeah, you really gotta click it before you get there. Dying Nambo, Monk Electric, Tortured Wally.
It's a Dynamo Monk Electric Wally. Egad, he looks so lifelike. Hey, wait a minute. It really is Wally.
Get your ass down here.
Please stop that annoying swinging.
Huh.
I'll save him after I defeat LeChuck.
Okay, we'll save him after we defeat LeChuck. Oh! Look who it is.
Elaine! Ah! Freakwood, 'tis only you. Have you seen Elaine? She told me she was just going to powder her nose, and I haven't seen her since. I can't be believing I fell for that one again. Now stand still, boy, so I can flame broil you.
Oh, Wally. Ooh.
Ouch! Ow!
Oh no, I didn't want to get off your shit. Cool work with the carts, though. Come full circle, we start with Wally, we're ending with Wally. He was the maiden in distress this whole time. Gotta get off here. Need the rope. There we go. Yeah, look at the stuff that fell down. Hanging corpse, Herman Tooth Rot, three-headed monkey. Hey look, it really is a three-headed monkey.
I had a feeling he'd turn up sooner or later.
Okay. I don't think we need anything else from here. This one I can't remember if we
Too
actually
late for me to get out.
need anything. We might, but I'll get out here. Okay. This feels like a concatenated version of the ending from Monkey Island 2.
It's every sailor's worst nightmare. It's one of those inflammable Dynamo Monk electric ropes, and it'd make a lousy fuse. That doesn't need more seasoning.
Let's see, there's something I can do with this.
I can't paste that. That doesn't need to be lathered up.
I swear to God, there's something I can do with this, but I don't know what. Light doll on fire, low water ball. Yeah, it must be something on that other screen. Balloon fuse. Definitely use the doll in the chuck. I don't think I've ever tried that. Not here. Wally, buddy, I am sorry about all this.
It's a replica of the torture chamber in LeChuck's palace from back in his zombie days. It's very lifelike. I mean, deathlike. Well, I'm glad to see that I'm featured among the attractions here.
Oh, lantern. Great.
It's a rustic lantern.
I have it. There we go.
Ouch!
That's really hot.
I don't think so.
Oh, shit. Okay, so we need that flask of oil.
You again. If you've ridden me, Coaster, why haven't you been boiled in me molten pool of lava? Elaine must have fiddled with me controls and rerouted the tracks.
Keys and hook hand on the track. No, they're not accessible. No, this is actually a really simple puzzle
Help but love the little woman.
compared to everything else in the game.
Death, Freakwood. Oh, how cute. Let's see the little bugaboo run. Will you be my...
Hey, that's not very nice.
Fire thing is Mega Monkey, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. It would just be the keg and the rope in normal. Led astray by how mega monkey I was expecting. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it's not that bad. I think it's mainly just the really complicated puzzles, like, well, the gold tooth certainly, and like getting the insurance payout on Blood Island. Those are the particularly complex ones. Oh, was that all? Like, really?
There. It's soaked in oil and probably highly flammable.
There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Cool.
There we go. Got a keg of rum and a fuse.
No.
I guess, is there anything else I need to do here, or will that do it?
Oh no, it's LeChuck.
Aye, Fleetwood. It be me, your worst nightmare. You'll be sorry you ever set foot here on Monkey Island when I'm through with you.
Soggy paper cone.
Oh.
Ouch! Ow!
Flammable, inflammable, non-inflammable. Why are there three? It's like two should get the point across. Either something flams or doesn't flam. English is dumb like that. Sometimes fireball like the road. It's like Manic said, we have to do something to make him miss. Which, I mean, down to what we've got is probably maybe the pepper. Magic wand. English people don't know how to speak English and now have many mistaken versions.
LeChuck's back again.
I'll be chasing you around this roller coaster till you be my undead slave, Fleetwood.
There we go. There we go, Guybrush. Get out of there. Well, he's dead again. Aww. Oh, look, it's all of our friends. If you die, do you automatically have to work for LeChuck? It's a LucasArts game. You can't actually die in this. Did Wally fucking die? Oh, I'm sure we released him. I'm sure he's fine.
Run, mortal, but do not forget your arch nemesis Murray. Mark my words, I shall return to haunt you. Do you hear me? I shall return. This is so unfair.
So hey, we did it! That's Curse of Monkey Island, chat. Oh, I still love it. I still love it so much. Kenny Foulmouth was Gary Coleman.
I like it.
There's a nugget? No, there's just the one ending. There's not multiple endings to this. It is weird and it is fun. It is, to me, a logical progression from both 1 and 2. It feels like a more refined version of 1 with more to do and more complex puzzles and better writing. And it feels like it takes lessons from 2, which, you know, suffers a bit from being wide open and a bit overcomplicated. And most importantly, runs with the weird story stuff from 2 and like smooths it all out. Sorry, I forgot to put the name in. Yeah, don't worry about it. When we're only playing 1 game, it's simple enough. Yeah, I'm trying not to mention the ellipsis. I don't want to mar this perfect ending. So yeah, I love this game just as much as I did when I first played it. If anything more so, because I have so many reasons to appreciate the writing more now. Yeah, they used an insane amount of ellipsis as like a divider between the sections of the credits. Hawkabout is quite the last name. Screen Music Studios, not familiar with them. Variable bitrate adaptive pulse code modulation with dynamic error correction. That. Not gonna get mad about that. Half convinced me Monkey Island 2 is still my favorite. Nothing you can do about it, but watching you play it, a lot of the issues I have with Curse get evened out. This is a great game. This is a great game, yeah. And really, I don't think you can go wrong with any of the first 3 Monkey Island games. I think they're all stone cold classics in their own right. You know. Depends a lot on which one you grew up with, you know? I would have had a much harder time with this one if I hadn't played it as a kid, but I remembered so much of what I'm supposed to do. And I guarantee it would have been a very difficult and probably somewhat frustrated experience if I hadn't. So I may if I was playing all these games for the first time, I might come away with a very different opinion. You know, this game might have ultimately irritated me too much to be my favorite because of the complexity of some of the puzzles or some of the moon logic involved. So, yeah. Yeah, see, it makes a lot of sense. You played Monkey Island 2 first, it's your favorite. I played this one first, it's my favorite. That's just kind of how it goes. Helps not having to brute force every puzzle blind with a child brain. Yeah, no, it definitely does. Because yeah, I definitely got frustrated with this game when I played as a kid, and it took me a long time to beat it. And some of the stuff that seems so simple and straightforward now was just too complicated for me. Like figuring out that I needed to make the hangover cure again at the carnival. Those aren't ellipses, they're just a divider. They aren't part of a sentence. They look too much like an ellipsis for my comfort. Thanks, George Lucas, for existing, I guess. Rest in peace, Brett Barrett. I don't actually know who you are, but...
This carnival is great, Dad.
It sure is, son. But you know, rumor has it that the man who built this place is buried here. And they say that to this day, his frozen body remains in the tunnels somewhere beneath the amusement park.
And then the game just straight exits out. Just straight to desktop. Well, all right, that was perfect, chat. I started 2 hours early and I ended 1 hour early. This is great. I beat the game, which I genuinely wasn't expecting to do. I thought we'd just work our way through Blood Island tonight and finish the rest on Monday. But hey. If you don't know obscure Disney World trivia, would any of that make sense in the lore of Monkey Island? Not so much, yeah. Remember, right? George Lucas invited the LucasArts crew to the Skywalker Ranch, and some of the first LucasArts adventures were actually coded and developed there. That's really cool. That is, in fact, super cool. So, yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, chat, that makes the vote for our next game all the more important because we'll start it on Monday. Whatever y'all decide by the end of Saturday's stream is going to be what we roll straight on into on Monday. So that's exciting, right? I'm pretty sure most everybody at this point, or most everybody in chat right now has voted. But if you haven't, either do so now or get it in by the end of Saturday's stream, because it's going to be pretty important, I think. Pretty important indeed. Just take a look here and see. Interesting. Desktop is a true Carnival of the Damned. So yeah, schedule reminder. Tomorrow night, Power Hours. We'll be back here talking about Nintendo Power Chat. January 1996, endeavoring to make our way to the end of the magazine, which I'm pretty sure we should be able to do by the end of Saturday's stream, which is also going to be Power Hour. In between, nestled snugly between the two, will be Friday's stream, which I'm planning on doing an indie variety night for. I've collected up enough new and recent releases to make something fun out of that. So that'll be the rest of this week. There'll be no stream on Sunday because I never stream on Sunday, chat. And then Monday, we'll go ahead and launch into our next big game. No need to wait with Curse of Monkey Island done. And then post that game, somewhere down the line, we'll have to do Escape from Monkey Island. That's just what we gotta do. So, God help us, but we'll see how it goes. I was streaming one of the superior point-and-click trilogies ever. That was a lot of fun. It was, wasn't it? And we'll see what happens when we push past into the other ones. How many ways is it tied? Is there a runaway winner so far? I will say nothing. I will say absolutely nothing. I'm looking at it right now, and I will say absolutely nothing about the actual content of the vote, because I do not want to put any thumbs on any scales any which way. I want this to be a pure vote, a pure representation of what y'all want to see, because it is bearing down on us quickly, chat. This may be one of the quickest turnarounds from vote to actual play in our history. So, which I am pretty excited about. Chat, is it still in our power to pull off a ludicrous tie? There's always time. There's always a possibility, chat. If somebody's been counting votes. Spoiling our fun. Oh. Y'all have a penchant for this. I'm sure if you want to make it happen, you will find a way. Life finds a way. Anyway, chat, I have been raided so many times tonight, I actually lost count. So let's go find someone to raid in turn. Let's see what we can do tonight. Oh my goodness, I have the rare opportunity to raid Bassie before they are going immediately to bed. And they're playing Fez. This is a doubly opportune opportunity. Chat, you can take a look at Fez and see if this is something that you might actually want to see me stream. Because I have threatened to do it at one point or another. And it could be interesting. It's a pretty neat puzzle game, and I have a lot to say about it. I have many, 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 many thoughts regarding it. So, but anyway, chat, I need to get to bed, for I must be up early tomorrow. But hopefully, I will see you all out tomorrow night for the continuation of the Power Hours. Until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.